stays true. Maybe the world will change someday, but my heart will never drift away. You're like an angel, just as your name, a light in the dark that will never fade. Oh, thank you for everything, my love. I'm so grateful for the life we found. I'm blessed to walk this road with you, and I hope forever it stays true. And I hope forever it stays true.
Holding on to you till you let me go for good. I'm waiting on your move so I can find out it's true. Just set me free from all that ache. Your better words is all I take. Just set me free, don't break me more than you did before. Holding on to you till you let me go for good. I'm waiting on your move so I can find out it's true.
We will lean on money in time. Borrowed your dad's old car, drove till the road ran dry. Paper rings, big plans, laughing at the warning signs. We said forever and meant it like a battle cry. You're still that girl, sunburned nose, kicking off your shoes in the gravel road, singing out of tune to the radio, wild and sure. Yeah, the mirror says the years have flown, lines on our faces, kids full grown. But when I look at you, my heart still knows you're still that girl, still that girl I chose. Tiny house, first fight, tears on the kitchen floor, phone calls in the midnight, praying we'd get one day more. We've buried some seasons, we've danced in a few hard rains. You held my hand through every kind of ache and change. You're still that girl, sunburned nose, kicking off your shoes in the gravel road, singing out of tune to the radio, wild and sure. Yeah, the mirror says the years have flown, lines on our faces, kids full grown. But when I look at you, my heart still knows you're still that girl, still that girl I chose. We turned in stories our grandkids half believe, but there's a secret only you and I can see. Under all the winners, under every silver strand, is that teenage thunder running through your hand. Oh, you're still that girl with the sunburned nose, laughing.
In the heat of battle, we are more than warriors. We are one. We are legend. From the ashes we rise, side by side, holding the line where the brave have died. Every scar is a vow, every strike is a flame. We fight not for glory, but honor and name. Shields up high, blades in hand. We are the storm that takes the land. When the world turns dark and the heavens break, we charge the fire for our people's sake. One voice, one heart, though we stand worlds apart, bound in life forged by fate, our courage will resonate. Heroes never fade in the legend we've made. Even if we fall, our names remain, a flame in the storm, unchained by pain. Heroes never fall, hear the clarion call. Together we stand, united by blade. Heroes never fade. In the clash of dawn, we hold our ground. The thundering war, a sacred sound. Across the lanes, through shadow and light, every hero burns bright in the darkest night. Tanks stand tall, assassins strike, marksmen rain down endless might. Mages rise with ancient fire, supports heal wounds that never tire. Even if the world forgets our names, our deeds will echo in the flames. Legends are born, not made.
Champions are uncanny. SAMMYJAYxEIGHTVOICES in superior, unbeaten. Champions are forever.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? We are live once again, and we are waiting for the Kabam stream to start. And then we are gonna watch it together. Something I don't usually do, but I'm here. And we are live. And they haven't started yet. Who's your daddy? What's up? First one in. Followed by the Jiggly. Jiggly-pop. Jiggly. All right. Uh-oh. Epignosis, what's up? They just started. Let's pop on over. Get the browser. Get the sound.
All right, what is going on, Summoners? We are back here today for another official Marvel Contest of Champions live stream. I am your host, Kabam Rex, aka Karate Mike, whichever one you want to do. There's a nice flash on the screen there. How about that? Some nice fireworks today to start this beautiful Wednesday off. Thank you so much for joining us here today. We're gonna have a nice, fun stream going all over our new game mode, Towers. I cannot wait to share all the exciting details with all of you at home. It's going to be a fun time today. Now, listen, there is just one rule in the chat today. It's the same one that we have all the time. All we got to do is be nice, all right? Listen, I'm going to be nice to you. You're going to be nice to me. We're all going to have a nice, fun time together. We got a couple announcements to go over first, a couple things to talk about, and then we're going to dive super deep into Towers. Today we have a very special guest as well, but before we get into that, let's start talking about some things coming here. So for the June 10th live stream, it's going to be all about Towers, okay? That's going live in just 1 week. We are 7 days out from our newest massive game mode going live to the contest. Buff Thor Ragnarok, he's now claimable in that new Champions tab if you've been collecting observance from Twitch drops over the past couple of months. The incursions for the Pump It Up Saga is going live in about 1 hour, so get ready. That's going to be a really fun and exciting one. And if you haven't heard, that Mysterium store has just recently been updated. And Spider-Ham is sizzling over to an Ascension pool near you within the next couple of weeks. Now listen, these things are coming soon, but what's coming even sooner, except for that incursions thing, which is happening today, is Towers. So we're going to talk about that today. But first, as always, if you are not linked up for your Twitch drops, you got to make sure you do that, my friends, because there are an absolute ton of fantastic rewards in Twitch drops. This is just a little snapshot of the past month and a half and a bit, really, of all the fantastic things that you can get from Twitch drops. There is observance, rank up gems, and powered crystals, rebirth crystals, some energy, a bunch of other stuff as well. Make sure you go in and link up your
Is that me or their live
stream? You do not
stream?
want to miss this stuff at all. All right, we're missing. I think we gotta get the face cam back up, man. There we go. There we go. All right. So you gotta go into your settings here, connect it up, make sure you're linked up so all of the stuff goes right to your account in Marvel Contest of Champions. And of course, here at the official live stream, you know we got to do some giveaways as well. So if you want to enter that giveaway, go on over to playcontestofchampions.com/stream giveaway for your chance to win one of 5 of those greater empowered crystals or a champion of your choice between the newest champions in June, Phylavel or Shatterstar. Now, if you're new to the contest, if you're finding this Twitch stream for the first time on the home page, if you're just seeing that we were streaming, a bunch of people, 25,000 in chat hanging out, you wanted to come and hang out with us today, you want to download the game, hit this QR code right over here. Let's get that back up there. Download that, hit that QR code and come play with us. Towers, our newest game mode, is going to be open to all progression levels. What that means is that if you download the game today, when Towers goes live in 7 days, you're going to be able to jump in and play it right away. That is extremely exciting. A lot of our content is typically geared towards like progression level 5 or like mid-level and higher, right? This is something that's going to be there from the very beginning of the game. We're very excited for it. We can't wait to see what this does to the game. It's going to be a great thing, and we can't wait to talk about it. But before we do, we gotta pump it up just a little bit because we have some Saga content to talk about, some things that are going live, some things that went live, and a couple things to talk about as well, including this right here, MCOC at SDCC. That is right. On July 23rd through the 26th, MCOC is going to be a part of the Marvel Games Lounge at the Marriott during San Diego Comic-Con. Now, this is a little event that we're going to be running. It's free to attend. Come stop by and say hi if you're in the area. If you're attending San Diego Comic-Con, come on and hang out with some of your fellow summoners, play some special towers in person, maybe win some prizes, maybe there'll be a wheel. Who knows? If you want to come and hang out with some of your fellow summoners, play MCOC in person with some friends, it's a great time to do that. We'll have some more details about this as we get closer to the event, so stay tuned to all of our social channels. We have a stream at the very beginning of July for our July build. We'll be talking a lot more about this there, but we can finally say that, hey, we are going to be there. It's not going to be huge like New York Comic Con in the past. It's not going to be a big like Summoners Fest level event, but it is going to be a nice little booth that we have where we can come and hang out and play MCOC together. So if you are in the area, I'm going to be there. Come on over, say hi. It's going to be a great time. Now, another thing that is a great time is the new Mysterium update. Now, Mysterium has had a very interesting place in Marvel Contest of Champions for a very, very long time. It's kind of always been like that wild card in between currency that's always had its ups and downs. Well, right now, I feel like Mysterium is in a really fantastic place. Just last week, there was a massive update to Mysterium where if you are an Elder Summoner, all purchase limits for every item in the store are completely removed. Now, in the past, Mysterium has not had that super premium, item to purchase, and there still isn't the Tier 5 Alpha, the Tier 4 Alpha, Tier 7 Basic. However, if you are Elder, we did add Tier 6 Basic and Tier 3 Alpha to the store. So it does give you something to work towards for your relevant rank ups. We are going to be needing those resources to rank up your 7 stars to the highest ranks right now. If you're not interested in like ranking up your 4 stars and your 3 stars, which is what the store is mostly geared to be. Speaking of that, we've also added in T5 CC and Tier 5 Basic Catalysts as well, right? So I think this is a very, very nice update to the store, and it puts a lot of freedom into the currency. It kind of lets you either invest kind of like into the past in a way, build out that 4-star and 3-star roster, or kind of utilize it to build out your 7-star roster even further. And hey, if you're a Valiant and Boss Summoner, we also put in Tier 4 class Catalyst selectors. Remember back in the day how tough Tier 4 class Catalysts were to get? Now you can just jump into the Mysterium store, pick one up for like 80 Mysterium. Absolutely insane stuff. Speaking of Valiant as well, purchase limits were significantly increased as well. And going on down the progression list, we kind of like adjusted the purchase limits, based on where we think it should be for that specific level. But if you get to Elder, if you get all the way to the top, those limits are completely removed. All right, the Coliseum is raging on right now as well. Juggernaut has been an absolute punching bag over the past 2 days. The amount of health bars being taken off this guy is absolutely insane. We have 1 day left of the Alliance Coliseum for June, and that's going to be starting in about 45 minutes, where the Hero, Coda, and Dimensional Being tags will be the prime real estate that you want to look into. So if you picked up a new spot during Metamorphosis for Dimensional Being, he might be pretty solid there. Future Ant-Man might be pretty cool as well, hitting at least 2 of those tags, and plus those updated rewards, they're looking pretty nice. Now, every single time you run Alliance Coliseum, people are constantly asking me when are the rewards coming out. They typically come out the following Tuesday or Wednesday. This one's probably going to stay with the Wednesday cadence. We're going to take some time to vet the leaderboard, make sure it's all linked up properly so we can send this out, and we're going to be good to go. So stay patient on this one. It's definitely not going to come this week. We can expect it around Wednesday of next week. But speaking of Alliance Coliseum, in July, we're going to be doing something a little bit different than we have in the past. We have a special week-long Alliance Coliseum featuring Corvus Glaive as the Alliance Coliseum boss. Now, this is not going to be the new standard, I want to make that very clear, but this is going to be a special event for July with some extra bells and whistles attached to it. We'll talk much more about that when we do get closer to this event, but this is going to be split up over 7 days. There's still going to be 3 sets of tags, and these are the tags that are going to be active during these days in case you have some rank up gems or resources burning holes in your pocket, and you want to kind of plan out your rank ups to like what will most benefit you in your alliance activities, your competitive gameplay, and all of that kind of stuff as well. So take a screenshot if you want to take a look at this later on. We'll talk much more about this event as we get closer. We do have a stream a couple of days before this goes live. Stay tuned for more of those juicy details. Speaking of juicy details, we also have something pretty fun going live in about, like I said, 47 minutes here. The Pump It Up Incursions, I'm very excited for this. This is going to be a little shake-up to the usual Incursions game mode with the goal to add some more predictability. Now, we all know that there are a lot of different aspects of Incursions. The worst part is when you get completely roadblocked by RNG and you have to start over, and you kind of lose all your progress there. But the best part is kind of building out an absolutely massive, insane build with all of the boss hacks and everything else and supercharging your champions. So we really want to dig into that and kind of like make this more so about adding the predictability with some easier like sub-bosses and putting a consistent challenge throughout the whole entire thing. The major RPG threat that you want to plan around for this saga is going to be Unstoppable, specifically with Emma Frost, Adam Warlock, and Lizard holding down the fort in those challenge zones, okay? So there's going to be more boss hacks, there's going to be a lot of other things to go through. There are going to be some special class-based boosts if you have 7-star Ascended champions on your team. Remember, this is the Pump It Up incursion, so every saga champion is ascendable. If they actually are ascendable, they'll get some extra bonuses too. So throw in your Ascended champions, have some fun. It's gonna be a good time. Also, we added back that 7-star incursion crystal to Zone 15, so it's not only in the Radiant store or the loyalty market on the web store anymore. This is going to be directly inside the content, which I think is pretty great, right? So if you're missing Hulkbuster, Ronin, Namor, Captain America, Infinity War, Mojo, or Angela, this is where you can get one of those 6 champions from that crystal. All right, we talked about this a little bit earlier, but Thor Ragnarok, the 7-star chase is not starting now. The 7-star is starting now because if you've watched all of the Twitch streams from the launch of Observance, you should have now 50 Observance from this past Friday to go and claim that 7-star buffed Thor Ragnarok. First appearance is going to be available for about another month until July 8th in the new Champions tab here. After that, it's going to be replaced with a regular 7-star Thor Ragnarok. He's not going anywhere, Observance is not going anywhere, and in the future, you will also be able to trade in 30 Observance for Ascension level 1 and 60 for Ascension level 2. So keep on watching those Twitch streams, keep on claiming those Observance, and you're going to be able to get that Thor ranked up and leveled up as well, which is pretty exciting. Thor's a fun guy. He's a fun time. All right, man, that's the content coming soon, but we got one more thing to talk about, something that we kind of teased a little bit last time. That involves a little piggy here. So we got a little summer sale coming up here featuring this fantastic science champion. We have Spider-Ham's Sizzling Summer Sale going live on June 26th. So we didn't give, dates and all the juicy details last time. We kind of just outlined that this was coming. I didn't want you guys to see 7-star Archangel and Unowned and all that kind of stuff, and speculation can run wild, right? So before we laid everything out, had to give a little bit of a teaser here, but I feel like you have an inkling of what this is going to be like. There's going to be offers available for both units and on the Summoners Market and the game as well. There's going to be builder bundles all over the place in this.
Depends on how much it costs.
Talk about in just a bit, but Elder Summoners are going to have their own tiers across the board this time. That is for the cash offers, for the unit offers, and for the web store as well. There's going to be the debut of 7-star Spider-Ham's Ascension. First appearance will be on the web store, where 2 of his champion tokens will live, and there will be 1 in the solo event. So, we're also updating the build your own offer function here, and this is to give more agency to your bundles. So you're going to be able to access these directly inside of the game store in-game. So, the way we're going to be doing this, it's an update to the usual pick 1 of 3 summer format that we've been running for the past couple of years. We want to kind of freshen things up a bit, kind of like, feel like it's getting a little stale, right? So we can't always do the same thing over and over. We're going to change it up here, okay? Now, there are still going to be 4 tiers available for units, but in the past, you had to go through like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, then you had to go back to tier 1 again, even if you didn't want to. Now, this time, it's going to be a little bit different. We still have the 4 tiers, and you still have to go through each one to unlock them, but each tier has different purchase limits, and you don't have to go back to tier 1 if you don't want to. You can also get multiple of tier 1s if you want to go that way as well. So the goal here is to provide a lot of agency into how you actually want to proceed and get rewards inside of this event, and any of the units spent on these bundles is going to contribute to the solo events, providing just more agency across the board. There's also something new that I'm pretty excited for, and that's going to be the first appearance of Ascendable Champions in Nexus Crystals for the first time.
Finally.
So it's going to be Nexus Greater Empowered Crystals, kind of exactly how you would expect. 3 choices open up from the future, peering into the battle realm, showing 3 potential options for your Ascendable Champion. However, if you are an Elder Summoner, there's also going to be Elder Nexus Greater Empowered Crystals added to the contest. This does the same kind of thing, except it grants 2 champion tokens per pull, along with 2 of those class tokens as well. These are going to be present in unit offers and also in the web store milestones. I'm not going to say exactly how many there are, but there are a couple. There are more than 2, I believe. So these are pretty exciting. These are pretty powerful. If you have one champion that's like level 1 ascended, you pulled him 1 time. Let's say you pulled, I don't know, Zemo always comes to my head, and everyone always makes fun of me for it. Let's say you have a Zemo at Ascension level 1, you pulled him 1 time. You open up the Elder Nexus Greater Empowered Crystal, and you see him, boom, that's Ascension level 2 right there, because you get the 2 tokens that you need for that.
No more Jabari.
If it's a completely new Ascension, you have 2, you only got to pull them 1 more time from the Empowered Crystal. That's pretty exciting stuff.
Okay.
We're also doing something else pretty big here, launching alongside Spider-Ham's Sizzling Summer Sale. On June 26th, we have a 7-star launch pool first appearance box. This is the largest box we've ever done in the contest. There's going to be 1 free key on the web store, and there's also going to be shared limits between the web store and in-game for units as well. And on top of that, on top of the free key, we're also going to be giving our CCP some giveaway codes as well, like we've done in the past. So I actually haven't told them that yet, so surprise, guys.
I was going to say, I didn't know.
In the next couple weeks. Isn't that great? Isn't that exciting?
So
keep an eye on your favorite creators' channels, whether it's on Twitch, whether it is on YouTube, or whether it is Cat Murdoch's Fantastic Graphics on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. 36 champions are going to be in this pool, and there's 1 free key on the web store. Also, speaking of free things on the web store, if you are the right progression level, there is a free 7-star Spider-Ham if you don't have him, so make sure you go and claim that on the web store as well. Speaking of claiming things, you're going to want to log in a decent amount at the end of June too, because there is a little spider-themed supply drop leading up to this event as well. If you log in daily starting on June 20th, you can earn progression-based champions and crystals. There's some empowered crystals if you're Paragon and above, and some 6-star Spider-Verse champions to build out your roster if you are Thronebreaker and above as well. So there's some nice juicy things in here that could be pretty good if the RNG is in your favor. But who doesn't love some free supply drops? So jump in, get ready for the barbecue. But what is a barbecue? without some wings, right? I'm a big wings guy. I love wings. I love chicken. It's great. So Archangel's coming along to help out Peter Porker here. He's making his debut and bringing those spicy wings to the sizzling summer sale. There's going to be one copy of Archangel in the in-game solo event, and there's going to be a few copies of Archangel, I believe 2 to be exact, on the web store, with the first appearance version being one of them. Very important to note here, okay, because this is the first chase champion of sorts after Ascension is launched. Archangel will not be ascendable at launch, okay? So this is 7-star base Archangel without Ascension champion tokens or anything like that. 7-star Archangel is pretty ridiculous in the damage department, my friends. So this is going live on June 26th. 7-star Archangel. Rank 5 Archangels are probably going to be all over the place. So really exciting stuff. But this is going live in about 16 days, if my math is correct. That's pretty exciting stuff. Now, very important thing here about this graphic right here. Really, really important stuff. So it has come to my attention that Spider-Ham is not actually a pig. He was bit by a radioactive... He's a spider, correct? He's a spider bit by a radioactive pig. I know what you're thinking. You're probably a little concerned that there's pork in the hot dog there, okay? Even if there is, I just want to say, not that big of a deal, because it's not what it seems. So that's okay. We're all good there. There are no issues. Everything is okay. You know what? He's probably burning his hands, and that's why things are flying all over the place. So are there some issues? Probably. But when it comes to ethics, I think we're okay here, okay? And that's what I'm trying to get at. One more thing real quick here. We're doing a little StatCast Relic update. Now, we said we were going to do this a while ago when we launched these. We never actually consolidated these pools. Now, raise your hand at home if you can tell me with confidence every single StatCast Relic in Wave 1 and Wave 2. There's probably a couple of people who can do it, and I'm very impressed that you can, but for the majority, I feel like it's kind of like washed at this point. If you scroll through the relics right now, there are multiple rarities, and there's like Wave 1, Wave 2 for all of them. Now we have the Nexus crystals as well, all over the place. There's way too many. So on June 22nd, both of these are going to be combined into just one pool. The way we're going to do this is we're going to remove the Wave 2 relic crystals and put everything into Wave 1. So, if you're like super close on the Grandmaster's Grace for the Wave 2 Valiant crystals or something, and you want to just hit that if you're a couple away, we're going to make these available for units 1 week before this consolidation event. So if you are interested in that, keep an eye out for that. One other thing as well, we are doing a bit of a tuning update that won't really impact you too much. You might not even notice this, honestly, but the way it's going to work right now is that StatCast relics are very beneficial if you're high in SIG or at the high end of the attribute tuning, right? So that's the actual socket itself. If you have all the embers in, you're at the top level. We're going to just flatten these curves essentially to provide some stronger benefits at lower SIG levels and also lower socket levels if you don't have it maxed out. Although I imagine your top relics are going to be at max level. But regardless, we're just going to flatten out this to make it a little bit more consistent. So if you have some duped 7-star relics, SIG 20, SIG 40, even SIG 60, those are going to get a little bit nicer. This tuning update is targeted for July, a couple of weeks after Wave 1 and 2 are consolidated. Again, something that likely won't really be noticed, but just going to make them a little bit better across the board, right? So, that was a couple of announcements. There were a couple of fun things we talked about there. I'm really excited for Spider-Ham's barbecue. I'm going to attend. I cannot wait. I got my invite in the mail today. Very excited for that. Incursion's going live today. The Mysterium store is great. San Diego Comic-Con, that might be a fun time, right? But that's not why we're here today. We're here for something else entirely. 31,000 people came here in the chats to talk about Towers. Towers is launching on June 17th, Marvel Contest of Champions' newest massive feature and game mode.
Look at that sexy warlock.
I'm very excited to talk all about that today. Now, I have been very, very into Towers over the past few weeks. I've been doing a ton of playtesting. I have many, many, many hours into Towers over the past few weeks, I am feeling the power of the tower, my friends. I know a lot about it, but there are people on the team who know even more about it. So we had to fly in an absolute expert from across the world. Welcome back to the stream, Kabam, Neuro. Thank you so much for joining us here on the official live stream, my friends.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mike. Thrilled to have made the journey to be back here with you, with Twitch chat, with everyone. Shout out to my wife who's at home sick, taking care of our 3-year-old, so I could be here. So, Mrs. Neuro making it happen.
Thank you so much, by the way, for allowing Mr. Neuro to come out. We really appreciate you. We hope everything is going super smoothly back at home. But dude, thank you so much for joining us for real. I know that you've been working super hard on towers over the past few months, really. Lots and lots of time went into this, right? So we're going to talk about all this today. We gave a little bit of a preview last time. This is basically what we know here. So put the slide deck up here. Just what Towers is? It's a permanent PvE game mode with nearly endless content, theoretically endless content. We know that you have to clear floors, which are fights before the timer expires. We know that each fight is called a floor, and that towers are blocks made up of multiple fights, right? And we also know that you can increase your tower rating by climbing different forms of towers, and that there will be 2 different kinds at launch. Class towers for all your classes, and also challenge towers. And of course, with any great piece of content in the contest, there are going to be rewards that you can earn from playing each week. Of course, we know the basics and the fundamentals as well. Each champ can only be used 1 time per tower, and after a fight, your health is restored all the way to 100%. Now this happens whether you win or lose a fight. The one final thing you know here is that starting a fight costs 1 power entry. This is not going to use standard Marvel Contest of Champions energy, alright? However, unlike energy, winning that fight rewards you with 1 tower entry. So, in theory, you only lose your energy if you lose the fight. So how far you push in towers is ultimately in your control. So, we talked about class towers a little bit last week. Not last week, 2 weeks ago, whenever it was. We talked about how class advantage makes no impact, and there's a big highlight on challenge rating. Now, Neuro, talk to us a little bit about challenge rating here in towers. We actually talked about challenge rating on stream a few months ago when talking about Ascension, and just kind of like what it is. You know, ultimately challenge rating is what determines like how often you crit, how hard you hit, what your armor is like ultimately compared against other champions. But for most players at the end of the day, it kind of becomes like a number that can kind of be put in the back of your mind. You don't really have to worry about these things. These are things that happen naturally in the background where number gets higher, good things happen, right? But now it's becoming more of a tangible thing where you're going to be really seeing it. And you're going to be like seeing how this impacts things. Talk to us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Very fair to say that challenge rating typically is something that maybe you have an awareness of, or maybe you sort of just develop an intuition for because it affects things like crits, etc. In this case, challenge rating is a direct indication of basically the power of your roster in a way, and as it's growing, right? Great explanation of the things challenge rating can affect. Some things that influence your challenge rating are, for example, developing your roster by getting more champions at higher tiers, the higher tier having a higher challenge rating, ranking up that champion to again increase their challenge rating, and then for 7 stars as well, ascending them, which also advances that challenge rating. And so in this case, in Class Tower is a place where we want the game mode to grow alongside your roster and reward the roster growth that's already happening. Challenge rating was just a really clean measurement of that growth.
Yeah, so it seems like Class Towers here, it's kind of like a way to, I don't want to say celebrate your roster, but almost celebrate like your individual class rosters, right? So talk to me a bit more about like the design philosophy for Class Towers, and maybe we'll take a little peek at Class Towers as well as we do this. How about that? You want to see a Class Tower in action now that we talked about it? How about we do a skill Class Tower here and get things going? I'll get that set up, but talk to me a bit about just the design philosophy going into this.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a number of ways where you can talk about with others or for yourself kind of measure your own roster growth. Right now, maybe you're accustomed to saying,
how you doing, Froppy?
I have 3 tech rank 5 champions, let's say. If you're competing with 7 stars. We also now have collectives as a way to say, oh, I've invested in this class to this point where my collective is at this rank, right? Class towers are basically a way to, again, sort of measure and have an extra layer of fun with the growth of your roster. You can specialize in some particular class to some extent if you want to invest your generic resources there and say, oh, I just really want to be like a tech guy for whatever reason. Or you can see the development of your entire roster grow across all classes from the moment that you download the game to the rest of the battle realm, effectively. This is, as you noted, something that will accompany summoners along their entire journey of growth. So
Absolutely.
we're really excited about that.
I am too. Now, real quickly, are we good for live gameplay here again? We're good? All right, let's start getting up there. So, talk to me a bit about, and by the way, really quick, this is the first time we're really viewing this. Completely overhauled UI here. We're a tiny bit squished at the top there, but because of the, the borders and everything of the stream. Completely fresh UI for the mode itself. Absolutely massive stuff here. It looks incredible. Say it with me, everybody. The art team does not miss, because this looks insane. And this is the skill tower, so it's red, of course, right? The cosmic one will be blue. The mutant one will be yellow, of course. But talk to me a bit
What am I
about
seeing,
the
Proppy?
vendors in class towers. Who am I going to be seeing?
Yeah, so I mean, you can see just even from the 4 on screen here, we're not really looking at PvP top meta defenders. We're not even really looking at kind of the layer below those either. Class towers are all about your
Yeah, I said, what's up,
investment
Proppy?
and mastery of your attackers. And so with that in mind, we
Thank
want
you for that
defenders
follow.
to really set up situations where you're trying to get just the most out of your attacker's core loot. What is your attacker trying to do with minimal thought really to what the defender is going to pose in terms of threat, right? This is ultimately a scenario where you have a minute to do as much damage as you possibly can, ideally to KO the defender, and so you should be supported to just really think about how can I get the most out of this champion.
Yeah. So as you saw right here on the screen, I was kind of going through my roster and just kind of like setting it up. Now, one thing I love about towers is that it feels very smooth. It feels very speedy to go through, right? Now the timer is running. One thing that's great here about the timer in class towers is I can pause it 3 times by using special attacks. As you can see right here, boom, that timer is paused. So
Okay.
yes, I have 60 seconds, but I
didn't know
have
that.
a little bit longer than 60 seconds as well, right? We're gonna get a little aggressive here and go for it. Is this special one going to kill? I think it's going to, because we got those guaranteed crits.
Okay.
Now, I said it was a smooth process, a quick process. You keep
I'm watching
things
too.
moving here. Now, you go right into the next fight. So all of like the difficulty of like, the barrier of like, I didn't even click the button. All of I completely missed it. All like the barrier of like, moving to the next fight, all this kind of stuff, that is kind of happening on the pre-fight screen here, right? Now, talk to me a little bit about champions who are going to naturally excel in class towers.
Yeah, class towers, as we see here, we're looking at a 1-minute timer with a little bit of change there added. So you definitely are going to feel better using champions that can access their damage quickly. Those first 3 special attacks are going to pause, and so ideally that's kind of the window that you're looking at. So yeah, short form champions that can access that damage, and that ideally, with the easier defenders, don't really rely on particular defenders in order to do so either.
That's right, and also, health doesn't really matter in this mode, does it?
Yeah, you just gained a lot of power right there.
And that's why I did that. How
Yeah.
do I see that?
Yeah.
See how I
Yeah.
set that all up, right?
Okay.
So boom, look at this. Bam, I went right up to special 2. I let him hit me so I can get him rooted, and that was a nice 800k medium attack right there.
It's some big
Okay.
damage.
It is some big damage, right? So there's a lot of different strategies that you
Yeah, I
can use
see.
in class towers that you might not use in battlegrounds or alliance war, or even in questing scenarios where, health is kind of important. There aren't any potions, there aren't any revives in class towers or challenge towers. Now, that being said, you do still want to solo the fight. That's going to be very important. You don't want to lose the fight, or else you're going to lose your tower entry. And if that happens, not at the end of the world, right? But you ultimately kind of want to still manage it in a way where you can use your health bar as a resource. Now, I think this is going to be a very solid viewing of challenge rating here, okay? Because I intentionally
Do you
used,
lose if
some
the
rank
timer runs
4s
out?
that were ascended to rank 4s that were. This was a rank 5 Thor Ragnarok here that is not ascended just yet. And now we're going to use a rank 5 Ascension level 2 champion here against Red Hulk and Atuma. And we're going to see that the challenge, nope, that's coming up next. But this is a rank 4 ascended Hitmonkey.
Hitmonkey.
Which also brings us to another point that champions who could do a lot of damage in a very short amount of time are going to be very valuable here, right? That was a very quick fight. Even though a rank 4 Ascension level 1 Hitmonkey, but we're going to see the impact of challenge rating.
Awesome, Froppy.
Right? Because challenge
By the way, I
rating
like
is
your
more
name.
important in class towers than they really have been in the past. So here we have our rank 5 Ascension level 2 Atuma, which by the way, you worked on this buff, correct?
I did.
I'm guessing you got it
also
from
a
My
big fan. I
Hero
think he's a lot of fun now.
Academia.
Taking a couple of steps to get where he is right now.
Froppy's my favorite
Yeah, I think
girl.
he's solid even in towers. Again, kind of that champion who can ramp up quite a lot, but the ramp comes on.
I have her poppable.
Towers count down when you need it.
That's the thing.
I know you can
60
see
seconds,
it.
I feel like when we're looking at timed game modes like Battlegrounds, for example, where hey,
back there.
If a fight lasts 60 seconds or so, the other fight might have been quicker, but you might lose that round. However, this gives you like the space to ramp up and you get like your cash out moment, right? So you don't really have to worry about like finishing in 20 seconds and 30 seconds. You have the entire time period here to go through it, right? So you want to use that to your advantage as well. So what about a champion like Aegon, for example? Will Aegon be good in class towers?
I'm going to say big no for a couple of reasons.
Yeah, no.
One is there's not going to be that ability to get the crossfight charges, right? You know, within each block, you're only able to use a champion one time, and so you really are looking to get the most out of them in that one fight. And then also, you're just not going to have the time within it to pick up that hit count that you're going to want to really ramp them up.
That makes a lot of sense, right? So champions who really want to ramp for like Everest content, probably not going to be the move here. However, champions that have a little bit of a build-up where you go special 1, special 2, maybe even a couple of times, right? You do a couple things, you build a resource, and you have a nice big cash-out moment, you're going to have a nice fun time with them. And I feel like Dr. Bong is a really great example of that, where you want to go for that special 1 into that special 2 and have those really satisfying heavy attacks. And if you have a nice challenge rating advantage as well, that's going to be some really, really juicy stuff. So, here we got this Red Goblin. He's going to bait out this special 2. I could get a hit to make it go faster, actually. Should have done that. But we're going to go for the Striker here, and he actually might die before the cash out, too. And it looks like he's probably going to die from the special 2. But as the challenge rating gets higher, imagine that, like, you know, we're a little bit higher in the tower here. We climbed it a bit more, and the challenge rating on that Red Goblin is maybe 20, 30, even 40 higher. You might have to go for all 3 of those heavy attacks and then maybe another loop as well before he actually falls, right? So again, this is not like the top level that you're going to be at. This is kind of like right where we expect you kind of like to start here, right? So that was one whole tower, and I wasn't being super hyper-focused on this here. I was just kind of like casually going through a little bit of a demonstration, but that was one block of towers for one of these. So as we can see, there's no like super meta ultra hard defender in this. There's no
I'll get some water in a minute.
It's more so about like kind of building out your roster and putting it in place, right? So going back here to the slide deck here.
Fropping Sweet just redeemed
These are
posture check.
perks, and they're meant to grow
Good.
your account, right? They theoretically have no limits, but your roster will eventually cap. Because yes, I was rolling right through that, right? But eventually, that's gonna stop. Eventually, those challenge ratings are gonna start to equal out. And as your top roster grows, so can your tower's progress. Now that was block 64, I believe. Now that's a lot. That's a lot to go through, and we talked about how this is going to be available at the very, very start of the contest. So if you download the game in a week for the first time, if you're new to MCOC, you can jump into towers and start making your progress, right? Now, because of that, class towers may feel a bit grindy at launch if you want to push them all. I mean, 65 is pretty high.
It's a lot of fights.
However, you're not going to start at block 1. You're not going to be making up 12 years of progress. You're actually going to skip right up there to where you're supposed to be. All 6 at the very start, and you're going to get the rewards and all of the challenge, the tower rating as well from the skipped floors, right? So now this is based on your individual account size. This is actually the block that I skipped to. That was just a copy of my account over onto the testing environment here. So I went up right to block 64. Depending on the size of your account, it's going to depend on where you skip to. This is going to be down. People saying, thank God. Oh my God, I was so worried in the chat. And totally valid. Imagine if you had to do all 60. I mean, listen, it's one of those things where imagine if you somehow, some way, never did any story content whatsoever. Let's just say, right? and you really wanted to play Act whatever, but you had to go through Act 1, you had to go through Act 2, you had to go through Act 3, you would just be auto-fighting that, right? And that's ultimately what this would be. So how we tune this is we're not going to skip you right to the very, very top, because that would be ridiculous. We'd be roadblocking you right away, right? We kind of want there to be some towers for you to move through.
That's exactly right, yeah. We saw those fights that you were doing after you had skipped. And again, even if someone doesn't skip exactly to there, they'll skip to a similar spot relative to their roster. And so that's about the type of fights that you'll see as you explore the towers for the first time, kind of get some fights under your belt and understand how it works. And then you'll keep building, and you'll steadily see that by the end of the fight, there's a little bit less time left, okay? I need to think about this a little bit more, and you can sort of push as far as you want to push your roster and kind of let it be as difficult or easy for yourself as you want it to be.
That's right, and you know, we said on the last slide that also they may feel grindy at first, and even with the skip, that is still true. One thing to note here is that this is meant to be permanent content, right? This is meant to be that thing where it's like, hey, you've done your EQ for the month. Hey, Alliance War is off. You've done, it's AQ Meta Week, right? You're done. You did that, or maybe it's raids, and you're capped out. You used your revives, you're waiting for the refresh on Thursday, or you did your AQ path, right? So what's left? You did all your story content, you've done everything else, incursions aren't on, you finished your side quest for the week. All right, there's battlegrounds, but maybe it's off season. Maybe you're just not in the mood to do a fight where you have to focus and draft and think and be locked in the whole time. Well, enter towers. Now you have that PvE mode, right? That's gonna give you like that itch of, I wanna play MCOC, I don't wanna be like, you know, super hyper focused on it, I just want some MCOC now.
Like Arena.
You have 6 class towers to choose from to make your progress. Now, if you're super sweaty with it and you wanna get like all the way to the top, I understand, I'm the same way. I'm probably gonna be grinding these things like crazy right away, you know? But that's not your style of gameplay. This is always going to be there for you to get in there. It takes, you need 1 minute, right? Because the timer is 60 seconds. So if you have like a 60-second block of time, you can jump in and make some progress, because you don't have to sit there and do an entire block in one go. The only barrier here is one fight at a time.
That's right, again, and we really want to support those different types of experiences of whether you have 60 seconds and maybe you're just going to plan out your block or look at things that way, or if your goal is to sit down and say, okay, I've got the next 2 hours, maybe I'm going to hang out with some friends and talk about it and try to figure out how much further can I push my roster in this case, effectively turning into a bunch of mini speed runs.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot of different things that we can do with this, and we'll talk a bit more about that as well. But before we do that here, we've talked about tower rating a lot. Haven't really explained it yet. What is tower rating? Well, it's obviously built from the progress you made in towers. And the way you build it is that each class tower floor cleared grants +1 rating. Challenge towers may grant more than 1 per floor. For example, the Saga Showcase Challenge Tower, which we already know about, I believe that one grants 3 per floor. Right, so this can obviously be more. It could be 8, it could be 10, it could be 50. Probably not 50.
Probably
right?
not 50.
But it could be. The point is that it could be different from the standard of 1 in class towers, right? And that's ultimately what tower rating is. Like, why does this matter? Why does this tower rating, that is the culmination of all your progress in this permanent game mode that is permanent and does not reset, why does it matter? Well, that we're going to be talking about after the next slide, which I should have done that a lot better. So imagine that build-up that I just did. Give me that. And then I will do that again in about 1 minute or so. But how do we enter towers, right? Because this should have been happening a lot earlier in the slide. That's okay. Each tower floor is going to require 1 tower entry. Now there are 2 types of tower entries: class tower entries and challenge tower entries. These look different. The one that looks like the challenge tower entry, the scary one, that's what that one is, all right? So both of these, they cap out at a stack of 10 entries. The way this works is that both of these entries reset to max every 7 days, okay? So that's a total of 20 tower entries every 7 days that refresh.
Okay.
Now, the way this refresh happens is if you bust through all 10 of your entries, if you die 10 times, right, and you want to just wait for that to refresh, you're going to get all 10 at the start of the week. If you mostly like 3 or 4, or maybe you're the most skilled MCOC player in the entire world and you never lose a single fight in towers, that 10 is going to stay at 10, right? But it's going to reset at the start, so you have your set amount of entries per week. If you want to be that sweaty challenge tower or class tower pusher, right? And you want to go crazy, min-max everything, push more than you should push. The tower is telling you, hey man, this is where you're capping out. Your roster is capped here. And you're saying, yeah, no it's not. I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna keep doing it. When you finally break through it, it is fun to do that. It is fun to push through that floor, right? And when you finally get it, it feels really good. There are going to be lesser refills and regular refills available for units at any time. But again, you have 20 entries refreshing every single week. Now, remember that like fantastic build-up I did about like, but man, why does tower rating even matter? Why do we care about this permanent thing and this permanent game mode that never resets? Well, because in every great game mode, there is a great set of rewards, right? Now, the spoils are going to go to the tower climbers, my friend, because there are a lot of different vectors of rewards here, okay? We have permanent rewards and also, of course, temporary rewards. So each tower block has its own rewards. You can kind of think of that like one path of a quest, right? So obviously, one block is a string of fights, just like one quest path is. You're gonna get a set of rewards from that. You'll also get your XP and ISO and gold from every individual fight you do as well. But on top of that, yes, this is a PvE mode. You're largely competing against yourself. You're going on your own journey in your tower progress, but there are still ranked rewards based on your overall rating and Essentia in weekly towers engagement events too. Those are permanent. For temporary, there's of course solo objectives or special events like the Realm event or whatnot that we'll talk about in just a bit. But let's start talking about how much potential Radiance we can get in towers. Radiance can be earned solely based on your tower rating, and since this never resets, rank rewards will be rewarding your ongoing efforts in towers as a mode. Now, if you're watching this on your phone, those numbers might be kind of small. If you're watching this on your 80-inch TV, which I hope you are, and you're just getting a nice big surround sound experience here, you should like stream these in movie theaters. That'd be great, by the way, right? You'll notice that number at the top is very, very high. There is a lot of potential Radiance in towers. This is going to be very competitive at the top, of course, but it goes pretty much all the way down as well. Even if you have moderate amount of tower rating, there's Essentia at the very, very, very end. But man, there is a lot of Radiance that is going to be paying out. And this is an event that kind of runs like on a season cycle in a way, right? Similar to Battleground seasons, AQ technically has seasons that we don't necessarily talk about, but it technically does have seasons. Alliance War seasons where the rewards get paid out. And of course there are titles as well, very similar to Battlegrounds and Alliance War. If you get the top title multiple times, it might upgrade to something else. We'll see if that happens, right? Maybe we'll just see if that happens there. But there's a lot of rewards available here in towers. When it comes to Essentia in towers, there's the weekly engagement event here. All you gotta do is participate in towers weekly and you're gonna earn points. These aren't tuned too highly here. You're gonna need about 5,000 points total in this event to get up to 5,500 Essentia each week, which is based on your progression level. If you're a lower progression level, it's less Essentia, but if you are in one of the higher ones, I believe it's Paragon and above, you can get up to 5,500 Essentia each week. Now, as you can see right here, doing different things in the fight is going to get you more points, right? So just completing the fight is 50, right? You land a light attack, that's 5 points. Land a medium, that's 15 points. These are things that are happening without you even noticing, right?
That's exactly right. Yeah, if you're just climbing your tower, winning some fights, you're going to get progress in this. If you're sort of at your limit for your roster in some particular class, you can just go in, use the free currency, the free entries that you've gotten that week, focus on some of these prompts and knock it out, pick up those resources.
Exactly. It's ultimately, you know, when Essentia launched, you know, it was a little bit of a rocky launch, right? But I think it's nice and stable now, where there's a nice, clear delineation between Radiance and Essentia. Essentia is meant to be that engagement-based currency where, hey, get in there, play, earn your rewards, this is what you got, right? But yeah, But then we also have those temporary rewards too, like for example, the Power of Towers Realm event, which is a 3-week Realm event that is launching alongside Towers. Now the way this is going to work is that if you climb floors in class Towers, you earn points. And yes, the skips do count. So get on in there and skip those floors. You're going to be getting a lot of points right away. There's also going to be more points available from the Twitch drops that you're already earning. Everyone watching right now, well, not these, they're starting in the following week. But, you know, the Twitch drops that you definitely watch every single week, we're going to be putting in some of those points for the Towers events into this as well. And also there will be some Tower offers too, like we do with our engagement events as always. But basically, Towers is largely going to take up the side quest meta event space for the month of June. So our standard side quest reward budget is going to be placed inside of this event.
Poncho's just redeemed
But on top
posture
of that,
check.
there's also going to be some stretch milestones as well, featuring Warlock in the stretch milestones. He's also going to get a featured crystal run if you want to take him up to Ascension level 2, or get that first appearance as well in the featured Valiant crystals. But Warlock's Ascension is going to be attainable in this event, and that's why he's plastered all over all this stuff. Every marketing asset that we have has this guy. You know, really funny thing actually that I did not even do on purpose is that back in like last August, when we did like the
Sorry, had my food come.
of the Tower side quest, I just happened to use Warlock as as the poster child for that mode. So Warlock has, funny enough, been attached to Towers since the very beginning. So I really do feel like it's very fitting that like at launch you can ascend this guy. It's gonna bump his challenge rating up a little
Warlock.
bit. That's gonna make him even better in Towers, and it's gonna be nice and useful for your tech tower. It's pretty nice and thematic, right? It's always gonna be there for your towers. I like that.
Poncho's just
That's
redeemed
nice, right?
stretch.
But now we got some more stuff to talk about here when it comes to Towers itself, right? Now this is the type of stuff where if you're going to be super engaged in the mode, you're going to want to know all this stuff, right? But you don't need to know all this stuff to be able to progress in Towers, kind of like challenge rating, right? It's going to help to know the challenge rating, it's going to help to know the in and outs, but you just kind of got to know that something's happening, right? Big number, good, right? Use big number, good things happen. But now we have the rules of the contest. So the rules of the contest are going to be a new standard in MCUC, and these are going to be used very sparingly across the game, but they're going to be a key component in Towers. Talk to me a little bit about these.
Yeah, so these rules are kind of a formalization of something that's existed for a while, and it's effectively the idea of, you know, this will be more fun for this reason, sort of because this reason says so, in a way. You can think of some boss fights, for example, like Ares, where he sort of just lays down the rules and you say, okay, let me play into this, and you ultimately can have a lot of fun through that. So this is a similar thing in this game mode where, for example, with the challenge rating, with the class advantage interactions, the goal is to sort of simplify what you have to think about and go in and get it done.
Absolutely, right? So it's kind of just a cleaner way to like kind of lay down the law. Listen, at the end of the day, there are over 350 champions in this game. We have about 87,000 notes in this game. There are almost unlimited
What's up, Pontus?
potential interactions that happen in this game, right? We have relics on top of that, synergies, there are so many potential things, right? So this is really just a way to say like, hey, listen, in this game mode, no matter what, you cannot, for example, counter this unstoppable. You cannot, for example, heal. You cannot do this, right? So any potential little get around thing, it doesn't break anything. It's a clean way to kind of be like, this is what's going on in this mode. In class Towers, ultimately, right, it's pretty basic stuff here. Damage taken is adjusted by the challenge rating. Class advantage makes no impact. And we haven't talked about this yet. Defenders cannot activate their special 3.
Nice.
Right? That's pretty nice. Now we've talked a lot about like, you know, the timer, do a lot of damage, be aggressive, have a lot of fun. There's this like kind of phrase in the community, and I'm sure everybody watching at home has heard this. Oh, they're a great Realm of Legends champion.
Yeah.
Right? There's a few I could think
I was thinking
of right
Realm of
now.
Legends.
Annihilus comes to mind, right? Annihilus, maybe Kraven's pretty good in Realm of Legends, right? Just be super ultra aggressive. Sometimes if you're that aggressive with these champions and other content, well, you're met with a special 3. But in class Towers, that's not really an issue, right? You don't have to really worry about eating that special 3 and having your run end. It's going to be just like, you know, get in there, be aggressive, have some fun.
That's exactly right. Again, going back to that idea of how well have I mastered this champion? How much can I get out of them in this amount of time? And then, okay, let's put a little bit of a Towers twist on it so that you can even have more to try to play for if you want to.
Exactly. So, we've talked about aggression, ruthless aggression here in Class Towers. Let's talk a little bit about masteries now, right? So, as we laid out last time, swapping mastery loadouts is completely free in Towers, right? Now listen, you guys watched the demo I did here of Block 65. I probably could have done that with no masteries, right? With a little bit of skill, right? Because obviously I couldn't parry or anything at that point, no decks or anything. A little bit of skill, a little bit of playing around. I probably could have gotten through that without the masteries. We talked about, as we get higher in there, really optimizing stuff if you want to really push in this mode, right? How important are masteries really in Towers, and for who?
Yeah, masteries can do a lot of good for you, especially when you're trying to push at a challenge rating deficit. We saw you fighting with a challenge rating advantage of maybe 20 plus challenge rating, and so in that case, it's quite straightforward. Ultimately, once you're at parity, it gets a little bit more competitive, but then really when you're looking at pushing, defenders that are a couple ranks above you or a couple of ascension tiers above you, you're looking to get as much as you possibly can. And so some of the things you might look at are who are just the champions that deal the highest damage, who are my highest challenge rating champions. Then you also start to think about, okay, my collective, is it as advanced as I can be? And then when we turn to mastery loadouts, there's just a ton of attack rating available. And that attack rating directly is going to convert into damage. And so you can potentially look at some really wacky loadouts. Maybe you say, oh, I don't need defense. I want to get hit a little bit. I want my health to be below 50% so that I can get that extra attack rating for the courage mastery. I'm not going to say that you should only invest in the offense tree. Still pick up parry, still pick up decks, but maybe play around with some very different setups than you typically would.
It reminds me of something. A while ago when Abyss launched, back in I believe 2019 or January.
No, it was just last year, right? Just last year.
It feels like it, man. It really does. But many, over 6 years ago when Abyss launched, for some reason, and looking back at it, it wasn't the best strategy, but the meta at the time was putting all of your masteries in offense for the Abyss Collective, right? It kind of reminds me of that in a way where it's during one of the big Towers playtests at the studio, I was up against this one fight. I was getting so frustrated. I was pushing much further than I should have at this point, right? But I just could not get this fight down. They were down to 2-3% at the very end, and I was getting real mad, right? And I was like, all right, I'm going all in. I reset all the masteries. I just optimized it perfectly. I did a boom mega attack, right? Went all in. I did it 8 times in a row. Finally got it. Dude, it was such a great feeling when that fight finally dropped. And ultimately, what I would recommend at that point, move on to a different class tower, right? It's because this was a play test where we're all in on just one, right? And that's why we have 6. That's why this is going to span across your entire roster. There's undoubtedly going to be some people who are going to be pushing very hard like that. It's going to be a very fun experience for our very competitive, core, engaged players. But this is a mode that's meant to kind of have a space for everybody, right? Because yes, that's going to be a part of this. That is going to be an area for our competitive guys. I'm probably going to do that. I'm probably going to be pushing this thing and having some fun, trying to optimize as much as I can. But at the same time, if you just want to play some MCC, right? Do some PvE content, not really worry about what anybody else is doing, move at your own pace, get some Radiance every couple weeks, get some Essentia as you're going through it, just get that rewards trickling in. It's going to be a great mode for you, right? You don't have to worry about min-maxing the masteries or this or that, right? But there is a space to do that. And I think that's pretty fun.
Absolutely.
So, we talked about the
That's
clock,
interesting.
Right? The clock is always ticking in Towers. Beating the clock is going to be a key component. It's just there has to be a timer of sorts in the game mode, right? In Class Towers, the timer lasts for 1 minute. You made a great point yesterday about this timer.
Yes, so it's 2026 and this is a new game mode, so we have the technology. If you pause the game, this timer will also be paused. So we talked about how Towers can potentially be a great avenue I've got just a minute or two, let me play the game just for that period of time. Something comes up, your child busts into your room, or you got to turn your eggs when you're cooking them in the morning, whatever the case may be. Yeah, just pause the game, do what you need to do real quick, step right back into it, and the fight's exactly where you left off.
Exactly. Maybe you just have to pause it for a second, unmute your mic, and in a meeting and say, I'm aligned, and then you're good to go.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, listen, we all know what happens here. Let's not beat around the bush, you know? Everyone's done it. Everyone's done it, right? But yeah, now, obviously in Class Towers, the major threat will be building out your roster, beating the clock, right? However, in other towers, timers aren't always the primary threat. I think it's very important to note here that while class towers are beat timer, go fast, challenge towers don't have that same identity all the time, right? So we talked a bit about challenge towers here that are also launching on June 17th. The first one is going to be the Saga Showcase Tower, and this is also a game mode that you were kind of the father of here, right? The Alliance War Encounter Showcase and the Saga Showcase was kind of your child.
Yeah, it wasn't my original idea. Shout out to the person who it was, they know who they are. But I was the first one to work on it and kind of build it out. And ultimately what that started out was, what if we had Alliance War over here and we put it in a PvE quest? And now we're sort of taking that of what if we have Alliance War over here and we took it and put it in a tower while also maintaining some of the parts of the Alliance War Showcase and the Saga Champion Showcase that players have come to like.
Right, and the way this content has worked in the past is there's been like two different kind of things, right? There's been the Saga Showcase, which is really fun and has like the trigger volume in the middle of the field, where you get the attack increase if you stay in there, and then you do a lot of damage after the protection goes away. That is staying here. That's kind of what you're seeing right here, right? The first 10 fights, the first 10 floors, the first block is going to be that. However, the following two blocks are going to be similar to the Alliance War Encounter Showcase, almost as if it's like Path 1 and then Path 2. So, this one's going to be celebrating Tooth and Claw, focused on that saga. In the past, this has been a 3 to 4 week temporary side quest. We're really changing things up with towers here. This is now going to be permanent content, meaning that there's no time limit to complete it, right? So we saw in the past one here is up at the top for at least block 1 here. We'll go over all the rewards in a second. For block 1, we have 2 Saga 6-star fortified gems, some 7-star Saga gems, some Titan crystal shards. That's a 7-star loyalty crystal, right? Some other stuff as well. That is always going to be there. And one thing that's really interesting to me is that it kind of acts like a time capsule for the content in a way, right? It's always going to be there as a celebratory event for this saga.
Hey, Teku Jr.
And for someone who's maybe not ready for this content, or even someone who has not even started the game yet, 1, 2, 3 years from now, they download MCOC, they make their way to towers, they see challenge content, they see challenge tower archives here. And they're like, all right, let's Saga Showcase Tower. You're Tooth and Claw. I'm going in it. Ooh, I don't have the champions for that just yet, but maybe I should rank up Toad. That might be, he might be good for this one, right? You're ranking them up as you're going through it. You probably have access to 7 stars a lot quicker in 2 years from now, right? Like much quicker than now, which is dropping like candy nowadays, right? But it kind of like creates that time capsule of like, hey, while those rewards are going to be outdated for our most engaged folks in 2 years, not for them, right? It's going to be a way to rank up those 6 stars and in later blocks, 7 stars as well.
Absolutely, yeah. And if we think about going back to tower rating and some of the things that we can do with it, we can make, for example, challenge towers available just based on that tower rating. So if you say, okay, cool, well, if tower rating is just a measurement of how much my roster has progressed in each class, then kind of separately from PRG, we can offer you some additional challenges that are going to be relevant for where your class tower progress has ultimately gotten to. And so, we think of how back issues, as one example, maybe became a little bit outdated in some ways. Ideally, we're still offering this permanent content at a point where it's relevant to your roster, regardless of whether you're starting the game today, 5 years ago, or 5 years in the future.
So that's why they did that.
And like we said, it's permanent, and there's no time limit to complete it for the main rewards. However, we may also have some objectives for getting through it in a particular amount of time. So the first Stellar Forged Green Goblin piece is going to be available here. If you complete all 3 blocks by July 10th, you can earn that Goblin Smile, along with 5 more of those action figures for America Chavez, right? So get on in there, do that challenge tower. I will say, honestly, challenge towers were truly some of my favorite content that we've done in a very long time. In fact, I actually shot her a message one night at like 11 p.m. I went in like a few months ago just to like do some early testing and everything. I was gonna do one fight to get a feel of it, right? Just like, all right, how does this differ from Class Towers? Starting to do my testing, starting to get ready for marketing stuff, all that kind of things. And I went through all 3 blocks unintentionally. And I'm like sending him screenshots of the fights. I'm like, dude, look at this one. Look how fast I did it. Look what I did, right? It is so much fun to like kind of look at the Alliance War Encounter Showcase, see all the nodes, plan it out in real time. It's all, you know what? It really feels like, as someone who's been playing competitive Alliance War for 8 years, someone who's planned wars, it is the most accurate feeling to planning an Alliance War and then seeing it play out in real time. So I am so excited for this feature. I think it is such a blast. The Saga Showcase was also great to go through it, right? It's just like rapid fire, boom, 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 boom. It is a little different from previous Alliance War Encounter Showcases, right? For a few reasons. You can't use the same champion more than once, right? So someone like Corvus or Cull Obsidian, not going to be great in probably the Alliance War Encounter Showcase. I mean, Cull will probably be just fine, to be entirely honest, but he's not going to roll through the whole path.
Definitely some differences. Again, our goal here was kind of thinking about it in terms of, well, yes, there's some trade-offs, but there's some really cool components as well. As you said, the interface was pretty carefully crafted to support this idea of, I want to plan out kind of this entire quest-like experience where I'm only using a single champion each time. The timer here, again, is going to be like 5 minutes, and so it's very similar to War, where you know that you need to get this fight done, and it's kind of in contrast to a quest, it's bringing back that feeling of like, and I need to solo this, right? Similar to an Alliance War where you're trying to say, oh, I want to get all of these attack bonuses. And so with that challenge kind of being new and different, you don't have the option to sort of chip down the opponent. We also kept that in mind for difficulty tuning so that we can say, okay, cool, let's provide a challenge that has some good RPG answers to solve and add some comfort for this fight, some skill asks, but ultimately not anything that's going to be so crazy that that players feel like they have to sit there really leveling up their skills over weeks or months, forbid anything like that. Really want it to be more approachable in that respect.
So, the last Alliance War Encounter Showcase was a step up in difficulty compared to the previous ones. You're saying that this one, since it's a tower, you do have to solo the fights. It's permanent content, right? But that's been taken into account, and the difficulty's kind of been adjusted based on that.
Absolutely, and there's going to be some different difficulty, and it's going to stretch your roster a little bit more because, you know, if you think of maybe in some war context, you're going to bring a path workhorse who takes multiple fights. In this case, you're going to need to plan an attacker for each fight individually. So again, keeping that different challenge in mind as well.
Absolutely, I really am so excited to play this again.
This does sound interesting.
You know, testing it many times, it's such a great time. I really can't wait for this to go live. But again, this is launching on June 17th. Cosmic and Skill Defenders here for the first block. Very similar to
next Wednesday.
When you go in, essentially the first like 90 seconds or so, you want to focus on building up those attack bonuses, and then when the protection is down, you blast right through it. There's a lot of fun. These are the rewards here for block 1. When it comes to blocks 2 and 3 here, which is more so the Alliance War Encounter Showcase side of things, this is where we start seeing your Tier 7 Basic, your Tier 4 Alpha, your 7-star rank of gems, right? Some Saga Valiant Crystals and everything like that. Also Awakening Gem Shards, and of course Tier 5 Alpha Fragments too, right? This is very similar to the rewards we've had for the Alliance War Encounter Showcase in the past. And of course, if you do it within the first month or so, you get that green goblin piece, which you're gonna want to get because he looks awesome. Like that character model is incredible. But yeah, this is super exciting stuff. I can't wait for this to go live. Challenge towers in general are great, right? So I think that, it's great in the way that it kind of like has unlimited potential to what we can do with it. So we talked a bit about the Saga Showcase, Alliance War Encounter Showcase. It's pretty different from the Class Towers, right? Talk to me a bit more about what Challenge Towers could be.
Absolutely. At the end of the day, Towers is a context where the way blocks work, in that you have some number of floors and you can only use champions once each, and then the number of floors combined with the presence of a timer of some sort, right? And so at the end of the day, that's a pretty a freeing starting point that adds some interesting challenges in a systemic way. So we can sort of do whatever we want to from there. Maybe that means that in some challenge towers, the timer is more of a threat, whereas in others, it's less of a threat. We might see some of that in the near future. Or maybe it even means that we play for some kind of very different but tower-themed win conditions that maybe aren't what we would typically go for.
Yeah, I love that. I think that it really provides the opportunity to do some really weird things that we might not see in normal questing environments, right? So I think that's also a very stark difference from the class towers, which are more consistent across the board, right? So at least right now, where challenge towers are landing, what sort of champions do you feel like will be useful for these challenge towers going live next week?
Specifically for those champions, I think we will be looking more at RPG in contrast to kind of the power focus that exists and the challenge rating focus that exists in class towers. So if you have some effects that are in a very war-typical way, can add a lot of comfort to the fight, that's still going to be something you want to key into. In a similar way with the opening quests and trying to play within the zone, high hit count can often still be effective, get those bursts of damage, those types of things. So still looking at the gameplay and RPG effects that you typically would in a standard MCOC fight.
Absolutely. We're approaching 12 years in Marvel Contest of Champions.
Hey.
And, it's really been a journey in so many ways, but it almost feels like we've been building up this roster for 12 years. And players have been making educated decisions about balancing the rosters across the way. And about a month and a half ago, we launched Class Collectives. And that became so much more real. That became so much more important to kind of have that balance across the roster. And you started to really see the benefits of what that could do for you. Now we're launching the Class Towers as well, right? And I don't want to say we are taking a pivot. I don't want to say that we're starting new, starting all this kind of stuff, but it almost feels like we're reaching a very important milestone in the game where we spent all of this time building out this huge roster of champions, 6 different classes, and now we're starting to see that we've been planting the seeds. We're kind of seeing things start to bloom, right? Class towers started to become, class collectives started to really make that roster start to bloom, even more so than they have in the past. And now you're going to use those class collectives and your classes in general inside these towers to kind of celebrate all the work that you've done. And as you're doing that, you're going to be getting Radiance and Essentia and being rewarded for the effort that you're already doing, right? And I think that is such a really solid system here for just celebrating the growth in your roster that you've been building for 12 years.
And giving yourself effectively a new sandbox to have fun in with that roster at the same time.
Absolutely, and I love that. And I really am very excited to see what our players do with towers. Is there anything else about towers that you want to hit on that we didn't get to here today?
The only thing that I want to underline is towers at the end of the day is a new way to experience typical fights in MCOC and also fights in MCOC that maybe have a different twist. And so we feel like we have a lot of possibilities with that. We have a really exciting launch lineup. We have some more content coming out even in soon months that I won't spoil yet. But we're really excited to offer ultimately a new experience with a twist on MCOC.
Absolutely. I thought of something that we didn't cover. The floor reset feature that you wanted to talk about, actually.
Yeah, good note. We talked a little bit here about how, for example, in class towers, where you kind of look at big number good, me act on big number, right? As you get to progress more within this content, and you start maybe trying to push yourself a little bit more, then you can start seeing, okay, my actions matter a little bit. Oh, I got to this one floor within a block, and I find that I actually wish I had one of my attackers that I had already used previously. You have the option basically just to free them up. You'll go back, you'll redo that floor, and then you can use that attacker in a later one. So you don't have to feel like you're being punished for not perfectly planning out your block lineup ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds great, man. That's a big thing that we definitely want to touch on there, is that you're not locked into your decision for the rest of time. That'd be rough. That'd be a little rough, right? So there's definitely, there's a lot of possibilities there, there's a lot of freedom there, there's a lot of grace there as well, where, hey, just go back, do it again, kind of reset, almost like resetting the quest in a way, right? But dude, thank you so much for joining us here today on the official Towers live stream. It's been an absolute blast having you on. You're so knowledgeable about the game. You do fantastic work here on MCOC. We always love having you on, so thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you so much for having me, Mike. It's been a great time.
It's been a pleasure, man. All right, we also have some giveaways to talk about here. Towers are going live in 7 days, but before 7 days, we have some giveaways. And I am feeling extremely pumped up about this content. It's one of the last times I get to do that, so we gotta hit the pumped up one more time. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I wrote like pumped up in like any sort of like social media thing or marketing thing over the past few months, I have a lot of nickels, man.
welcome.
Thank you. That's right. That's right. Thank you so much to Kabam Vincent for the fantastic theming, making things very easy over the past few months. But of course, come on, we got our giveaways here. Keep an eye on your Twitch messages for Greater Empowered Crystals or Champion Choice. For the Champion Crystal, we have Amy89 No, Legendary Sid. What's so legendary about Sid anyway? Congratulations, though. We have Aztec Soul 07, Ninos 01, and Joshy 33. Joshy, congratulations, my friend. And for the Champion Choice between Phylavel and Shatterstar, congratulations to PU30320, Roderick 112, the Kraken 1110, Owl 993. Who is that? And you're schooled. Congratulations to all 10 of you. Absolutely incredible stuff here. Now, guys, listen, man. Let's have a little heart-to-heart about Marvel Contest of Champions here. You've done a lot of conquering in this game. You've conquered Battlegrounds. You've conquered Alliance War. You've conquered incursions. You've conquered your questing. You've conquered your event quest. You've conquered everything. You've conquered 10 potential progression levels, right? You've conquered Act 1. You've conquered Act 2. You've conquered Act 3.
Uh-oh.
When you conquered Act 4, you achieved the progression of Conqueror. You've conquered Act 5 with the Collector. In Act 6, you had the Grandmaster. And then Book 2 rolled around. And then you conquered Act 7. And you conquered Act 8. And some of you may have even conquered Act 9. You defeated Karina and achieved the title of Elder. Some of you, most of you watching, I would imagine, who are very engaged and play all of our content, are elders of the contest. There's been a lot of story content in Marvel Contest of Champions over the past 12 years, and all of you know so well when these come out, how it happens. You kind of know to expect when the next thing is going to happen. You know when the next story is going to happen. Right? I can't get anything by you guys. You know how it's all going to happen already. Well, for those of you who are elder, you might want to tune into the next stream. We'll see what happens there. Anyway, that's going to be it for this stream today, my friends. It has been an absolute blast to talk about Towers. I cannot wait for this content to go live. It's going live on June 17th. There's going to be 2 Class Towers and Challenge Towers going live there, and 2 more Class Towers the following week, and 2 more the week after that. There's a Realm event encompassing all of our Class Towers going live for 3 weeks where you can earn Warlock's Ascension Level 1 in the stretch milestones. If you get in there and push those towers, you get the Green Goblin objective as well to get that first piece. And of course, there's some Mysterium and some objectives as well, because Mysterium is pretty good now. So you want to get in there and get all that Mysterium as well to push your roster even further. It is always an absolute joy to be here with you on the official live streams. I love each and every one of you, all 27,425. Yes, even you, and you're my favorite, and you know that. All right, so thank you so much for joining us today, and thank you to Kabam Neuro again for joining us on the stream. For those at home, thank you for watching, and we will see you. Ready to do it? You gonna do the thing? Gonna do the thing? In the
Battle round.
Right. Hopefully I turned the sound off in time, because I think something there. We turn the music back on. But something there will copyright me. I'm not sure what happened. See Smitty in the building. Steven Martinez, what's up? Yeah, was it echoing at all? I don't know. Yeah, let me take this out of full screen mode. Go back to watching. There we go. Make sure I muted myself. T. Smitty, I'm looking forward to Towers as well. And here. And while we were doing watching that, as soon as it hit 2 o'clock, I was running this auto fight. Notice you can't hear nothing. Turn the sound down, put it in the background. ZW, what's up, man? Yeah, Towers is looking good. Do you know when the Mysterium is to gain this week? No, I haven't been keeping track of the Mysterium. I never really do, but maybe I should now. Now that that store is actually fire. Them Kabam's Twitch streams are just noise. Hey, we got some good information on the Towers, though. Abhim, welcome to the shadows. But I still have a question, and I might have missed it. Bugmat, what up? I had some food, groceries delivered, and my mom and my sister are going out to an appointment. And so she called me. If you were watching, you saw when that happened. Hold on, let me make sure I get the sound back on here. Should have just hit escape. Okay, let me know if you guys are hearing it. Yeah, let me know if you are how the volume is, because I just turned that one up. I usually don't mess with it. Yeah, don't worry. Mysterium is coming. You'll be getting Mysterium. We used to have an issue where we capped out on it, but I know you get a lot of it in the event quest. How's the sound? Awesome Gamer, what up? Is that the bird from Black Clover on your webcam border? You mean Nero? Maybe. It could be. I love her. I love her. I love her. Okay. Anyway. But yes. Yes, it is. I have her usually wherever I can put her. I got her somewhere peeking out, looking at folk. Lord Spriggan, what's up, man? So we also have the Saga Incursions, but oh man, my playlist, no, it is not AI generated. There are some songs that are AI generated, but it's a mix. What I did, if you look in my description, you'll see a full list of every song that's playing and the source. I went to that website. They were free, and some of them were AI generated, some of them were not. And I just started selecting ones that I liked how they sounded. So it's a mix of them. And then I had to trim it down because I had some songs in there that Twitch wanted me to copyright. It should be, the description should also be on Twitch. Hold up. Did I not do that? Does Twitch not do that? Huh. You know, I hadn't really noticed that. But yes, in the description on YouTube. Can you put a description? Yeah, you should be able to. No, I can't hear it while you guys are hearing it. You hear the music. I don't. If I did hear the music, I'd be asking for possible echoing. And I could probably try to fix it so that I didn't. But it can be a pain. I might play around with it and do that. Like, I could have the music play. Now you got me thinking about it. Let me see. Yeah, I better not mess with it. I think I can do oh, that was quick. I just figured it out. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on and I want you guys to tell me if you hear any echoing. Okay, but there's an option here in OBS that I have never used. I just clicked it because I was like, wait a minute, this should do it, and I just started hearing the music. So it was just that easy. I didn't have to go through anything crazy. All right, hold on. Okay, now I can hear the music. And I can hear my game. And I'm just worried that the mic will pick it up. But I have my mic settings, so it shouldn't. My speakers are back here. And it should be picking up only from the front, but I'm not sure. It's not echoing? All right, straight. I'm now gonna be able to hear the music while while you guys hear it too. Cool. It's only been like years, and I had never done this. I could never hear it because there was something early on they told me I had to really mess around with. And I was like, oh man, they were talking about you had to download something in order for me to hear it at the same time as you guys were hearing it. I don't know, maybe OBS updated and had that feature. I don't know, but it's just the monitor feature. Clicked it, bam, now I can hear it. It's probably been there all this time. But it's, you know, the default is off. And, now that's interesting because I can use the headphones. I might have to mess around with it. Legendary Sid, I saw that. I saw that you won. Congratulations. How you get it? I've never won. I don't even know if I'm eligible to win. But look at your Twitch messages. You should have gotten a message of some sort. Oh, is it in an email? Not in a message? Okay. There you go. Like I said, because I've never won anything. I'll bet you happy. That's straight, man. This is only the first time I actually signed up on their giveaway one. I used to just have to do the command, the drops. I'm happy they cleaned that up. Let's see. Pump It Up Saga. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna hit up Itons and see if he's available. Champion Workout. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, Unit Store. What is that? Oh, okay. Where do you sign up? playcontestofchampions.com/giveaway, I believe. Who's up? What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Oh. Hey. See, this is probably why I can't listen to it while I'm playing. Hold on, let me see if I can
Kusa 08264738 just redeemed stretch.
There it is. I'm gonna give you the. Hold on. Why did it do that? I have the link here. Wait, play. There it is.
Zwemo 123 just redeemed posture check.
All right. I'm gonna do it. Trying to grab the actual link because it redirects you, which is annoying. Okay. I'm just going to type it out. playcontestofchampions.com /stream giveaway. That is the link. Okay, I'll post it up in Discord as well. Let me go ahead and do this, and then we can get going here. See, now I got the music playing too. Oh, snap. It's on now. Because I always lamented the fact that I couldn't hear the music while you guys could hear it. And I'm the one that picked it, and I like the songs, and then I never hear them. I set it all up, and then you guys hear it, and I never hear it. And then you be like, ooh, this song is good. And I'm just like, I got no idea what you're talking about. And I'd still, by the way, have to look it up. Just like you would. If I'm hearing the song, I'd have to go through to, which song was that? I'm not that familiar with all of the songs and their names and everything. All right, let's go to announcements, and we're gonna do okay.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Hopefully you guys got that. I just sent it out on Discord. Am I able to? All right, I pinned it. Okay, good. It does let me do multiple pins. It didn't remove my last one. All right, so that one is also pinned. You're flabbergasted? Yeah, man, I would be too. Need to save the, yeah, that's what, while we were watching, and you'll notice I had the browser showing because we were watching the Kabam live stream. But when he talked about the giveaway, I was like, oh, that's how you sign up for it now. Because I had never done that. But I couldn't do it while we were watching. So I went using that browser. So I opened up, because I have multiple browsers, of course. I opened up my Firefox browser, and I used that to sign up. Didn't win, but now I know what to do. And I think you have to do it for every stream, right? Big J, what's up, man? See, I never won anything but heard others say that. First time I signed up, hey, first time you signed up, bam, and you won. That's what's up. All right. Okay, so let's see what the objective is for the solo. Okay, we have Cosmic. So we should be able to do a Cosmic tactician. Incursions. Okay, anyway. I couldn't enter. I just got errors. Oh boy. Nice. It's 2-star, 3-star arena. I asked earlier about arena. See, we should have some good options here. And we do. Okay. We'll do Serpent. Just searched it up. They send you a DM on Twitch. Okay. For verification of your username and your alliance tag. That's what I was saying. Check your whispers on your messages on Twitch. That's what I was thinking, because I thought I heard them say that. Runty Gamer, what's up, man? Starsky Boys! What's up, man? Was that Starks Boys? How you doing? Thank you for that follow. Hello. The Tactician. Yep, Incursions is live. I'm gonna hit up Itons and see if he's free. He might not be. And we'll have Incursions, but I'm not gonna do them right now because I still have to do my
Are you guys so
arena. My arena. You have to go to that every time there is a Kabam stream. I don't know, Jiggly. That's the first time I've used it. Link account, and then it should be able to claim through drops each one you have completed. That was my first time winning and the first signing up. Yeah. What's that? Devlin? Devil Jin? What's up? You gonna be happy with the Cosmic? Yep, you know it. Nifty, what's up, man? 50 nifty United States from 13 original colonies. But yeah, I don't know if you have to keep signing. I would guess you would, but honestly, you know why I would say you would have to do it each time? If you signed up and then didn't watch and won, do they allow that? I don't know. Man, let me tell you, being able to hear my music is something else right now. I love it. So if you hear me, see me doing some work, you'll know why. Come on now. Yes, every stream requires an entry, and Kabam pins the entry site at the beginning of every live stream they host. Okay, yeah. That's what I would think. I'd have been surprised if they let you sign up once and forget it. And then never go to another Kabam live stream and just be winning prizes. Wow. That was a huge delay in when I could do my striker just now. It actually waited until he got up. And I'll bet you if he had a special, it would have let him do the special. I'm able to register with both Twitch and YouTube, yet still have never won. Does it let you get both entries? Does it tell you you have 2 entries? Let me try that. Yeah, enter using YouTube. Yep. Use my main one. Okay. Couldn't connect my social profile to your contestant. You haven't accepted all. Oh, oops. My bad. I had it all blocked and whatnot. I think. Okay, name and profile and email address. Okay. All right. Oh, I didn't check it. That's what happened. Yep, there we go. Yeah, it says I have 2 entries. Okay, that's cool. I don't know if that's gonna help any, but hey. Okay, so we did the we did that. Let's see, we got incursions. I mean, let's see. Oh man, he keeps messing around with me. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, because he did the last one. And he has a rank 4. By the way, the rank does make a difference. I went back in because he had a tag bonus yesterday. The first day he didn't have any. So I went back in and see, I had 147 the first time. I actually changed my masteries because I wanted to test something out. I'm going to put it back though. I'm not keeping it like this. I don't think, but I want to show you guys what I did. So this right here is the main thing that I did. I maxed out Extended Fury and Enhanced Fury. I took away all my points in Glass Cannon. I took away 2 points here from Deep Wounds. And took away a point from the Willpower because I had 2 in there. And 1 point from Limber. And that's what I did. And I was able to get to 156 bars. And that's with my rank 1. The mastery cores, that's what sucks, Epignosis, because to get mastery cores, they're in the store, but they rotate. Let me see, because I forgot where exactly they are. I know there's one in the Sigil store, the Carbonadium, Stony, but there's Trying to remember where it is. Battleground and Mastery. Ah, there. There it is. So under Mastery, Store, and Mastery. But you'll notice you don't see Mystic. It rotates. See? You got 13 more hours, and then you'll get the next one. Are you guys BSing me? What happened? Billy D, Beer Belly Buddha. He said not till Friday for the Mystic cores. Yeah, so that's where you go. Let me see. Battlegrounds. Whoops, not Battlegrounds. I thought the Rebirth or Reunion were throwing a lot before, but now the ones I was saving have none. Okay, so we got done with all of our... Yep, got done with the daily. We did the solo raid. We're not going to do incursions just yet. Let's peek at the Coliseum here. This is the last day. Let me see how many. Yep, I got all my... And I like to use those up a little bit. So let's podium. See who got all three now. Oh, hey. Okay. See. Dimensional Being. Am I missing him? Hold up.
Are you guys so
Symbiote.
obsessed with me?
Oh, because I already used him. But he's probably not Does he get any bonuses today? He's not a hero. I thought he was a dimensional being. But no, he's not. Dakota? Yeah, so he doesn't get any. So yeah, we're not going to be doing any cheese with him today. That's going to be it for him. Not going to be able to put up really much more of a high score there. Okay, well, let's run a little bit with Kushala, since she gets... Ooh, I don't have... Oh, that's right, because I took the Scarlet Witch relic off of her. Yeah, I want the Scarlet Witch on her. I'll put the 5-star on for right now. Guess how many cores you need? A lot. I ended up getting it over time. Okay. Let's see how she does. Oh, no, I haven't done any of those arenas, man. I did a little bit in the Summoner Trials arena. Man. Quit playing. Okay, so her she does get the okay. I'm looking at her just want to make sure she's getting the no, it's going away. I thought they went I'm not sure. We're gonna see. I mean, I already got what I need, so I'm just playing around with her. So I guess okay, I do see some of the it is getting passives. Okay. And then they all went away. Okay. You need 85 more Mystic? Ooh! Vitaly! You gonna be watching me in the other app? Cool. Oh, wow. He was unstoppable. That's not good. I mean, she does get all three, but she may not be the best for this. It's actually playing the... Okay. Ah. So while he's immune, okay, so you have to really time it, looks like. Yeah.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Come on. Yeah, I don't know. Seven bars. Lazy Rebellious, what's up? Billy says, Kabam and Secrets getting in my mind. I'm ready to be put in Cuckoo's Nest. Elder something coming soon, but won't fix the game. I haven't been able to set up the mastery since a long time. Hey, Lazy. Well, that was actually pretty decent, I guess. For, I'll have to, you know, I'm just trying to use up my entries here. That was my first try going in there. Let's check and see if we can do any better. I'm not really worried too much about the damage. She's pretty tanky. Okay, yeah. So definitely have to time it. Oh. Did he stun me or something? Why is he just hitting me? I'm sitting there like, I'm not worried about the damage. And then he just said, oh, you're not? Pow, pow, pow. But yeah, I gotta time it so that he's not stun immune. I'm wondering now Is it better to just do the special 2? He went, ah. Okay. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Okay. Oh, dog. What up? He did a medium light medium hit on me. Hmm. Okay, okay. Okay, not too bad. We did much better that time. But yeah, that wasn't too bad at all. Yep, podium 2. No problem. Now, before we jump into Arena, do you want, what is Kushala's key? Huh? Oh, dog. How you doing, man? Hilgen Dwarf. Is that Hilgen or Hilgen? How you doing? I struggled using Kushala for Juggernaut today. I'm trying to get bars with North Star now. Did you see what I did? I don't know if that's the best way, but I got 10 bars. And since she has all 3 of the tags, that worked. Oh, what was that? Oh, does it not tell me? It does not tell me. What was that? Stephen Fire, what up? I mean, Stephen Hart. Wait, Stephen Fire Hart. There you go. Got it. I didn't see what the thing was. The second option for the name. Ooh, what did I say? You're probably thinking that I should listen to the words coming out of my mouth. Okay. Option 1, Hilgen. Option 2, Hilgen. 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 Hilgen Dwarf. Got it. What's up? All right. Kushala was nice for the 3 tags, and getting everything as passive whenever possible seems to be the best way to go. Yeah, that seemed to work. So Epignosis, what I was doing was trying to just keep her blessings up. Basically the way you normally want to fight her, keep the blessings up. Try to do your soul barb at the same time. Now, with Kushala, and I probably messed up just now. Let me see again. Because I think you're supposed to fire your special 3 times to get a little bit longer. Let me see. Yeah. Place an indefinite judgment on the opponent, increasing the duration of the future blessings. For each active blessing, inflict a degen. So I didn't do it quite right. So probably you want to start with like maybe 3 special 3s, and then just keep rotating special 2 and special 1s when you can. You know, like he does a special attack, wait, because he's going to be immune to debuffs. No, I didn't use her special 3 for the 10 bar run. I'm about to though. 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom. But 1 minute. Okay. Okay, got it, I think. Yeah. Wow, that means 20 bars possible with her. Maybe, I don't know. But we gonna play around and try and find out. And see how she do. All right. So, want to build up to her special 3. Okay. Wow. See, that was just my that was just my second attempt. Anyway. We need he is crazy with that. Okay. Now, we got the special 3. Now we want to build to a special 2. He's not immune. So hit him with that. Okay, he's immune for a second. Now he's not. Hit him with the special 1. Hit him with another special 1. Oh, no. I hit the wrong key. Doggone it. I hate when that happens. Try and keep her blessings up. Okay, fire that off. Okay. Okay, fire that off, so. And I want to fire my special only when he's not gonna be immune.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
See, like right there, he's still immune. Now he's not. See, now he's not again. Yeah, having the that extra duration. Very, very nice. Ah! Messed up. Okay. Let's try that again. Let me try to pay attention and not take special twos to the face. Okay. I love the fact that I can just block, parry his special one. Like that. And look at my health. One of the things I like most about Coliseum is that feeling after fight where I'm like, I can do that better. Yep. Okay, that was special 3 number 2, right? Okay, I see I got 3 of the buffs, so you should be good now to rock. Ah, the Spectre passive. Yep, he's got 3. Okay, and just try and keep doing that rotation. Oh. Where'd my soul barb go? Did I do it while he was immune? Here's my soul barb. Okay. Still hitting him with it. Okay, need another soul barb up. Oh, wait. So sometimes it gets rid of the soul barb? Hmm. All right. Oh, what the? Okay. He was unstoppable is what happened, by the way. But yeah, she's definitely the girl. For this. Yeah, I might try not finishing my combos. Medium, 3 lights. Legendary, hello, hello. Welcome back. See all that? Didn't even do nothing. Ah, I was not looking right, man. Okay. Usually when I'm backing up, I'm trying to wait out something. And I get distracted. I'm also noticing he's not always getting his immunity. That all into my block. Like right here, he didn't get it after his special. That time he did get it. Okay. Trying to pay attention a little bit more. Oh. Woo. Almost pushed him red that time. Ah, why'd I do that? I just stopped. I was looking at something and I just stopped fighting. That could have been easily 11 or 12. But we're also ramping up our thing here. I don't know about 20 bars with her, but I'm thinking 12 at least. All right, I'm not even attempting the 2 Karita challenges. Okay, I actually enjoy using her, so. And I've already long time gotten what I needed, and once I get a decent run, gotta stop doing that though. Once I get a good run, I'm gonna show you how I level up the podium. Mad with myself on that last run though, because I could have done that one. And I was tapping and then just stopped. And I'm like, what? Why did I just stop? Was I trying to stop my combo? I don't know. At least you can get her, and I have Mystic Dispersion at 5. What was that? Back. Oh! Okay. I pushed him red. I don't believe it. And I have never survived except with Symbiote Supreme, his special 3. Just pushed him up. But Yeah. Only Symbiote Supreme so far have I survived the special 3. But if I can just focus, because I keep looking at stuff and I'm like, wait a minute, he didn't get his immunity, and I'm like, wait, why didn't he? Yeah, I ain't scared of his special 1 as long as I can block it. Because she is tanky. Ah, the more debuffs, the less chance of the immunity. Good to know. Ah, not what I wanted to do. Oh my goodness. Did you see how he did that? Wow. What the heck is going on? What in the heck was that? I'm guessing it has to be active, not passives. I'm starting to wonder something. Does it not matter? Wait a minute. It is why I get hit, by the way. I'm thinking, but I just saw something. I'm thinking that maybe I shouldn't worry so much about the timing of the immunity. What if I just spam my special 2 and special 1 and don't even care about the immunity? For one, that's one less that I don't have to think about. See, I keep looking up there to see how. Y'all see all that? He hit all in my block. You see what my health did, right? Thank you, Relic. But yeah, I'm wondering if I should just without thinking about parry, but it can get risky. Yeah. I'm gonna try that this time. I'm just gonna fire specials. Come on, do the special. I got hit while I was trying to do a special. That's always fun. You're like, here. See, but he didn't get the soul barb, so I can't do that. Okay, but I can do that. Okay. So maybe special one first. So he has some, okay, wait, he got the immunity that time. Okay, that time he's got the soul barb up on him. But then my soul barb went away. Huh. Yeah, trying to fight and figure stuff out at the same time. Yep, he just took away my soul barb. At least we get a lot of the passives. All right, man. Good luck. Man, and his specials refresh it. Ah, so annoying. But yeah, keeping those those specials up on him. I mean the debuffs. Oh my goodness. He's gonna hit me. That really pisses me off right there. All of a sudden, his unstoppables don't want to go nowhere. And I'm going just fine. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, boom, I can't touch him. He's hitting me. I'm trying to back up. Nothing. Mojo is working the incursions. Oh, that's good to hear. Would you stop doing that? Oh, that pisses me off. I be just trying to move and it just stands there and I get hit. All into my block, but I don't care. All right. Viter. Oh, and you died again. I just did something this stream that I haven't done ever. There's a little button in OBS. Just a button. And I pushed it. It's the monitor button. Oh, that was fun. And I can now hear my music while you guys hear it. So I'm listening to the music. Because I always had it so that I never pressed that button.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
What's up? What's up? Welcome to the shadows. Was that Vision? It allows me to hear the music or whatever source it is at the same time. Yeah, but see, I could do that, but even when I have the headphones on, see, I get distracted. When I have the headphones on, I still couldn't hear my music. I don't mind doing this because this is the last one. And she's fun. I have Gentle. I don't know if he's ascended. How many tags does he get? Oh, he's got 2 tags? Well, well, well now. We might have to try him. A 2-minute ad? Oh. I sure didn't tell it to do a no 2-minute ad. Sir Winsteins. How you doing, man? See? I tried to do a heavy attack. That's what it is. It's doing the same thing that it does on the mobile. That's what it is. I go for a heavy. And it's like, nope. Yeah. All right. Okay. So I guess once I have the oh, and then he gonna wait it out. Okay. But it took it away. I'm wondering if it's worth it then. To try to get the soul barb. I think it's like it might be better. Oh, I don't believe I did that. Start talking and look what happens. Because I'm starting to talk and think. And I was like, wait a minute. I'm looking there and I'm seeing that the soul barb sometimes goes on, sometimes doesn't. Is it worth it to do the soul barb rotation? Or should I just do special 3 and spam special 1s? I'm gonna try it. On this one, I'm gonna try just spamming special 1s for the whole time. I'm not gonna care about no soul barb, nothing. And we're gonna see if that makes it a little bit easier for me. It'll be one less thing to worry about because I'm always trying to delay my attacks and try and time the immunity. I'm like, oh, he got immunity. I can't do it just yet. And then after I do get it, sometimes it goes away. His immunity. So unless I just happen to be at a special 2, I'm not gonna wait for it. Yeah, but if I can get the, I was timing the soul barb when he didn't have his immunity up. Misty! Coming in with a raid! See, like right here, he's got soul barb up. And he's waiting it out. And then it goes away. With the immunity popped up. So yeah, spamming the special ones, I'm thinking. But Misty, thank you. Coming in with the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep spamming my special ones. See if that does any better. Okay, see now here, soul barb is up, right? So now spamming my special ones has a big payoff. Look at it. Good to see you, Misty. See, I just love when I get that soul barb up. So maybe I should spam my special one. And then when I have a bunch of let's see. Yeah. So like now, with soul barb up, do so much more damage. Oh, and then I did that. Woo! Yep, lost it. So I go back to spamming my special ones. Ah, took my eyes off it. Ooh. Bad boy, what up? No! Dang it, man. What? I had a good run, and then I went back to get the spot, and all of a sudden he's getting a whole bunch of unstoppables. And I hit into him and then get wrecked. What is going on? He should have my passives on him. Am I missing something? Because that could have been a great run. All right, well, let's try somebody else. You said gentle, right? Let's see. You pull crossbones from a 7-star crystal. Nice. This should be interesting. Because I don't really use him, so I don't know what I'm doing. I know I want to try to get the, I want to fire my special 2 off when I, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Really? When he's unstoppable. Oh, wow. I will say this, though. My boy Tough. Ah. Nope, he ain't surviving. All right, so what's the rotation with him? Other than trying to time his special 2 with his unstoppable, I don't really know what else I'm supposed to be doing with him. They're like right there. Why did he go unstoppable? I don't know. But it helped me out. Yeah. Instead of trying to count my combos. See, like right there, man. What is all that? He is tough, though. That's why I like him. I think, T. Smitty, you were asking about Gentle one time. Yeah. Look at him.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
I think he He's hitting like the damage cap and whatnot. Not that time, but close. That's pretty much what I'm doing. Look at all that. Now, the only thing with him, though, since he only gets 2 tags,
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
in order for him to match, he has to get much more than 10. And I pushed him red again. Okay. Why is he getting so much dang power? See, I keep messing up. Is it 2 SP2s, 2 SP1s into an SP2? I don't know. Let's try it.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Welcome, all you new followers. Stang bang, how you doing? Oh. I'm not used to even paying attention to that. You're probably right. Wake up. But don't you just love his damage, though? And if you can time his special 2 with his unstoppable, I'd have to get used to him. You're like right there. Look at him hitting the cap every time. That's what you want to do. Yeah, see, Why is he getting all these unstoppables? All right, well, I've had enough of that. I have definitely had enough of that. Let's I did not mean to hit retry. Meant to hit continue. Because I'd have to do way better. And if he just starts getting these unstoppables out of frickin' nowhere when I'm trying to go for the point, and then don't know what I need to do there, he just pushed me into a corner. Ah. At least he's more forgiving because he's so dang tough. Yeah. I like Kushala better than Gentle for this. But that's probably because I'm just not really used to playing him. Yep. That's why he gets that jump. Okay. If you watch some of my other live streams, I couldn't figure out why he suddenly got a burst of power and messed me up. I didn't realize that that was doing that. Because I'm like, man, he just got a burst of power. And then I pushed him. I'm like, what? See, this right here I don't like. Look at this. I'm just watching him get all these unstoppables. And I'm like, what the heck? I'm scared to move. And then pushed him red. Yeah, I'm done with this. Nuh-uh. That is very frustrating to me. Somebody who's better at fighting with Gentle will probably do better, but I have actual fun using Kushala. And I don't gotta work as hard. See. Yeah, we're gonna keep doing Kushala and level up our podium too. He's just way more fun. Yeah, see? I don't have to deal with all them unstoppables. Now, So my special 3. Okay. Okay. That's going to give him power, so I don't want to... Or it didn't. So, if you do a special 1 or 2, and it's not one of those that are there, it'll give him power, but the special 3 doesn't count, is what I'm seeing. Okay. All right, DP. Thank you, thank you. Okay. 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 Ah, that time it ate it. Get some more. Somebody said if I had enough incinerates, you know, debuffs on him, he wouldn't get the immunity, but he's still getting rid of my debuffs, it looks like. Even when he has a lot of them on him. Yeah, but not all the time. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, he's shrugging them off. See, look at him. Just waiting it out. Okay, he pushed me to a special 3. Didn't want to do that. Wow, this was a horrible run. Seems like I did way more damage until that happens, but I think I was just doing way more damage, just dealing with his power gain instead of trying to time it. So let's keep going with this. All right. Actually did a little intercept there. What you know? That was also something I wasn't doing. Punishing his heavies and specials. I let up off that one. Morningstar was the worst for you? Really? And then he just moves forward and finishes his combo. Amazing. See how he has the soul barb all this time? See, it's still there. Look at it, still there. Let's see if I can get that going like that. That's where the damage comes. Yeah, I've noticed. Very unreliable. Yeah, I can't line up nothing when I got too much going on right here. Ain't no way. Wow. Then every once in a while, he'll do that. Mm. Hmm. And then I just push him red. I think maybe it is I get tired and just crash out. But I'm trying to beat my other score is what I'm trying to do. And I know I can do it. Yeah, get all my blessings up. Yeah. And I can't even look at my blessings. Wake up. Woo, no sidestepping for you today. But Noob Master, welcome to the shadows. You get all the drops here. How many tags does White Tiger get? Because she was fun. I've used her. Two? We may try her. Because she was fun. Magic gets 3. Of course she does. I don't have magic. I tried to be slick and get him to do an intercept, get him to attack and I do an intercept, but that's always dangerous. Like that. Shouldn't have done that. He had a, and look at all of his. Yeah. All right. Whatever. We just not even gonna continue with that one. Let's try White Tiger. She was fun. And she gets 2. What did she get on day?
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Are
you guys so obsessed with me?
Trying to think. Woo! Followers.
Are you
Hello.
guys so obsessed with me? Are you guys so obsessed with me?
All right. Because I think I used her earlier, and then Black Cat, I think, did better. I thought she got 3 on day 1. Wait, where is she?
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Black Cat got 3 day 1. There she is.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Yep, she gets 2.
Are you guys so obsessed with me? Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Now, ooh, and I do have I have the extended Fury. Oh, I can't be doing that with her. I forgot. Gotta go back to evading that bad boy. Lenny Burger, what up? Well, I've been streaming for over 3.5 hours. I'll probably stream for another maybe 30 minutes. And then get something to eat.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Not quite starving, but because I had a little snack earlier. I hate when he does the sidestep, though. Oh, why did I do that? I messed that up. That was my bad. But yeah, I like her. I usually use Okoye to ramp up the podium. But she's also good to ramp up that podium. She got that quick. I just have to quit taking so much damage. You don't want to know how much I got. Look at this, man. He's already almost at 5. Have you done the yeah, T Smitty. Yeah, I gotta stop doing that right there. Ah!
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Dang it. He didn't she didn't do the that's one thing I got to learn her better. I was depending on the power steal. I was like, "All right, get the power steal to get him away from that special 3." And she didn't. Look at this. We just leveled it up to 4. MC Canny, we had a lot of people join. Welcome all you new followers. But yeah, she's fun. She is absolutely fun. I just have to manage the power better. Let's see if I can do it a little bit better this time. I don't even know if I'm using her right. I could be doing the wrong thing. He ramps that up so quick, man. Oh, see? Oh, okay. But now I know. Okay. Are her furies permanent? Do I have to keep running the special 3? Man, I hate that they're right in your face. Okay, I see. They're not permanent, but
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
oh, sucky now. Ah, man. Oh. He didn't punish me. Only one special 3? Ooh, you just don't know how much that pisses me off. When he just hits into my block like that. I hate that. No! 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 That was a failed parry. I'm like, ooh, great. This is a great run. I'm about to do well. I got 3 minutes left. We good. Parry, and I'm getting hit. That kind of thing pisses me off. That's really annoying. But she's fun. Always has been. I hadn't really learned how to use her properly because Recoils. So after you do your special 3, you can't do another special 3, or there's no point in running another special 3. And what's the max series you can get?
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Riot! Hello, hello, hello. Man, she is just quick with it. Just no point. Got it. See if they mess me up again. I messed up there. 7 is the max? Okay. That was me messing up. Dr. Stone! What's up, man? Any way to control her power steal, or it's just random? Or on a, I mean on a timer? Because I know I've messed up a couple of times. Like, see, power steal is ready. And I can fire my special off without worrying about pushing him red. When it's ready, though.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Come on, brother. Come on. Come on. There you go.
Are you guys so obsessed with me? Are you guys so obsessed with me?
I just love these specials. She is a special crazy. Uh-oh. I need to quit trying to do that. Okay, so I have 5 Furies right now. And it's not moving. Oh, okay. So it ran out. And I had to do another special 3 to get it back. I see.
Are you guys so
Get back there. No. He would not let me get back. Oh, I always mess up around 8. Y'all notice that? We're gonna try this out.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Woo!
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
We survived.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Woo-wee. Oh man. Yeah, I knew that. I couldn't take another hit. I couldn't parry him. He was going to just batter my block. But we beat our old score. And that was with, I just took too much damage. Too much incidental damage. Never got hit, I don't think. Okay. But that was fun. So if you're wondering, my score, where is it? There's my score. The follow notification taking up the whole screen. It did? What follow notification? Oh, you talking about at the bottom? It's only taking up a small portion there. Oh, you meant the graphic that pops up. I can make it smaller. I think I did that because it was easier to see for some devices. But yeah, this is Moscow. So we doing good. Okay. Now here, Billy, if you're still here. Here's where I'm at in the arenas. You were asking about this one, right? Oh man, 2 hours to go to get my little gold on that one. Let's do that real quick. And look at this, I ain't done nothing. Got till tomorrow. You are here. All right. Yeah, this is the one you were asking about earlier, right? I ain't do it. There's those grace crystals. So that should be pretty quick to do. But this one's about to go bye-bye, so I want to run this one real quick. Get my units out of that. Yes, what are they for? The rewards. Those crystals. I don't know. There's some sort of grace crystal. What are they working toward? We can take a look at it. Let me finish this round. But I saw the crystals. And that was 3-star arena, only takes 7 rounds. But you need to get 8. They did that before. Where you could get all the milestones, but not all the objectives. All right. Workout reps that contribute points to the champion's workout routine event. Ah. So opening these will get you some points in the event. There it is. So this is what you're working toward. You're trying to get all of this. And I'm guessing I'm guessing you get all of these and you can claim everything here. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You get 10 of the action figures.
Are you guys so obsessed with me? Are you guys so obsessed with me?
All right.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Ooh. Follow. Holla, holla. Welcome.
In the shadows we rise, what the warriors sing.
Oh, whoops. My bad. Yeah. Boy, you go no. Anything I missed in the Kabam stream? Any good drops? I don't even know what drops there were. But Cookie, welcome. And the new game mode, those towers, it looks legit. And it's gonna be permanent. PvE.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Requires basically you get what, 20 power tokens every week. Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say, aren't they gonna be refreshing the drops this Friday? So I wasn't expecting anything new.
You're so obsessed with me.
But yeah, 20 tower tokens. And then it'll refresh every week. Hello, Kirby.
Obsessed with me.
And welcome to everybody that has followed. Hello. If you, from what I understand, if you die, that's when you use a token. If you're not dying, then you don't use anything. Hello, darkness, my old friend. What's up, darkness? I'm doing good, man. I still think just one observance would have been good since they did the live stream. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised that they're stingy on those. But who knows? They may have a special one later. It's so funny, but since I've turned off my recoils, I'm discovering the love of new champions. Really don't see myself turning them back on. Maybe temporarily. I got close to live stream drops, but didn't complete it. Now my drops are stuck to that only. I don't know, actually. If you didn't watch the entire stream, do you get them from watching us? Oh, the alliance rewards, you can't, oh, I can't do it with her.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Okay. Mario! Hey, it's me, Mario! Elder getting their own secret handshake event coming soon. Yes, yes. I want to drop the drops back to Kabam. Damn pics and emotes taking up all the damn memory in the server banks. Oh man. I got 3 from the live stream one, but now I'm not getting live stream ones, CCP ones, or normal week. Did you already get all of your CCP drops? You may have to reconnect. You may have to disconnect and reconnect if you're not getting the drops and you didn't get them. But if you got the drops partially from the live stream, I'm not sure what you can do to get them, because I think they're only available, they only turned it on for the live stream. So you either get it from the live stream or you don't get it. That's my understanding anyway. Try disconnecting and reconnecting your account, Dr. Stone. Especially if you already had it working and it just stopped working. I think Kabam will replay today's live stream for a few days. That would be the only way. Alliance rewards from this Coliseum will be sent to us next week. Yeah, Wednesday is what they said. Woo! I got the time in there. Oh, you dirty punk. Haha, caught you. That's what's up. All right, Vitalik. Or Vitalik. All right, hold up. Did I get all of it? Nope. Need a little bit more.
Are you guys so obsessed with me?
Just a little bit more. How good is Masakri and Frankencastle? They're decent, but there are champions that are better. I don't really use them. Either one of them, but Masakri is nice. I know people that really like using him. M-Link, what up, man? All right, T. Smitty, take care. I'm not going to be on for too much longer. I'm just trying to get this, and then I got to get something to eat. We've been going on 4.5 hours now. What do you think about Hulkbuster? Pulled him from the Incursion Crystal as a 7-star. I like Hulkbuster. If you watch my rank up video, he's one of the champs I ranked up. But yeah, I like him. But welcome, welcome, everybody that just followed me. Holla, holla. But Billy, you were asking about those crystals. You open the crystals to get points for this event. Look at your events, and you'll see the event that has a whole bunch of stuff. I think 10 at the top milestone. There's going to be 10 of those things for America Chavez.
When you smile, I feel your love. 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 When you sm
and a whole bunch of other stuff in there as well. Kirby, you just started playing last week. Any champions I should be on the lookout for? If you just started, you want to really look for champs that are going to help you progress and push for the content that you're trying to do. There are some champs that are, you know, pretty decent for that. Onslaught, Serpent, a lot of them depend on your skill with them. You know, I may tell you a good champ, but you just may not like them. You may not work with them well. So what I would do is, as you get champs, ask in the chat or on my Discord and say, hey, you know, is this a good champion? Should I be, you know, working with him? Because we got hundreds of champions in the game. Some of them are better at story content. Some of them are better for other types of content. So, yeah. Emma Frost can be ascended if you care about that. But I like Bishop better. See, like what Darkness just did? That's what you do. Hercules, put it this way. Hercules is so good, Kirby, that Kabam refuses to release him above a 6-star. And probably will not. He is very good. You want to get the 4-star, the 5-star, and the 6-star. Dump resources into him. He will help you a ton. Yes, even the 4-star. Use that 4-star till you get the 5-star. Use the 5-star till you get the 6-star. But yeah, he is excellent to put your resources into early on. He will help you get a lot of content. Oh yeah, you got a very good champion. But yeah, Billy, this one here, the champion's workout routine. You kind of read it now. I'm in a lot of pain. I only made cakes. Oh man, but you're on your feet too long. Now I know about that. If I'm on my flat feet too long, I'll be in pain. Okay, guys, I have got to get something to eat. And then I got to do the rest of my arena before tomorrow. I just did this one because it's going to time out. But look, I got to do all of that. I got 20 hours to go. And let's see, when's our next, in 40 minutes. So I'll have time to, let me see, eat. And then when when the war actually starts, I need to jump in there and start setting stuff up. Okay. You Died Again said Dr. Bong, JJJ, and Mojo killed incursions. And what do you know? I happen to have a Dr. Bong, JJJ, and a Mojo. When you make your video, You Died Again, just let us know what hacks you used. And I'm gonna hit up Itans right after this and find out. But all right, guys, I'm going to, let's see. Pontus and Vega. Who y'all want to see? I'm gonna transfer you over. We're gonna do a nice little raid. Oh, you know what? I never did there we go. I never did a shout out to Misty for her raid earlier, but there you go. I just shouted her out. I think that was her, right? Nope. Wrong one. Let me see. Raid. She is this one. I mean, whoops. Why did I do that? All right, hold on. Ah, okay. I have to wait a minute and 10 seconds because I shouted out the wrong Misty. But let's see. Since it's CCP week, I think Pontus let me see something. I'm not sure if I think Pontus is CCP. I know Vega is. No, I know Vega isn't. Okay. We will once I get the shout out for Misty, we'll raid Pontus. All right, let me try it again. Shout out. Okay. There's the shout out. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, man. You know what? I've never... Hold on. He's a small... He's just starting. We need to raid him. OG Gut Splitter. He gave me a nice little raid, and I want to return the favor. I don't know if he is in the CCP, though. So you guys will have to check that. But I did want to give him a nice little raid back. Never raided him before. All right. Take care. And you all have a blessed day.